All right, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome to VRML Channel 1 for the Snowflake Cup North American edition. Across our three regions, well, we're winding it into the Americas this morning / afternoon, well, / evening, depending where you're tuning in from. But either or, we're glad to have you. I'm Palidore, and I'm glad to have Sir Dimwee right next to me on the cast today. How's it going?
It is going good, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the North American leg of this the Snowflake Cup here, and yeah, really excited to see Claustrophobia versus Space Force. A few names I recognize, a few that I don't, and I am very anxious and excited to see these guys face off here in just a few minutes.
Yeah, a ridiculous 70+ teams, I believe, for North America had signed up for this. I mean, yeah, just it's crazy, but at the same time, a good crazy. I was talking about this with Swift on the European stream as well. Kind of, it gets hectic, but it's kind of good problems to have at the same time, because it shows that, yeah, this community is bustling and booming here this holiday season. It's only gonna grow, especially I think after the holidays and going into 2021.
Yeah, and just some quick math: over 70 teams. That is over 300 players just in North America participating in this Snowflake Cup. That is, I mean, I just think back to 2 years ago, 3 years ago, the Community Discord Cups, where you were lucky to get 20 teams, 30 teams. Right. You know what I mean? Like, you were lucky to get that, and now, I mean, we're seeing numbers easily that just shatter those old numbers, and
Smash
it's just
dash.
Awesome.
Word association. I don't know. Just getting started there early, I guess, and warming up are these players on the shots. See the Twitch chat warming up here. Yeah, gather around, folks, and warm yourselves for some great Echo Arena action here today and tomorrow as well. 2-day tournament, double elimination style. It's gonna be fun. Super Buddy, Pawn Stream, Boss, as well as Henwill, YOLO Man. A shout out to YOLO Man, also helping organize this alongside Haskell and VR Community Builders and Rebuff Reality sponsoring. And yeah, great stuff.
And actually, just remembered an old factoid.
Yes.
That the first Discord Cup, until the Rookie Cup last summer, the first Discord Cup ever held for Echo Arena was the record setter with just about 100 participants. Between that cup and the Rookie Cup, the original Rookie Cup back, I think it was last May or June. No, the Quest. Yeah, it would have been right around May or June, because the Quest beta started in May. Between those 3 years, there weren't more than 100 people that signed up, and then we had that Rookie Cup that had over, what was it? I think we figured over 500 or 600 people signed up for that, and now we've got this one, just North America alone, over 300 people. Mm-hmm. It is insane. It is insane, the growth we've seen over the last year. Man, I am excited for the future of Echo Arena, and I'm excited to see this game get started.
I am hyper excited to start this one, Dimwee, and round one about to begin. We got Space Force over on blue. We got Claustrophobia over on orange. Gotta love it. And here we go, and that is correct. Pawn Stream VRML. VR Master League starts a brand new season on January 4th. And yeah, Strembitsky also in the chat there. Strembitsky, I'm making the call out for a cast at some point too. I love casting and having Strem on the cast. So that said, first goal here attempted. And yeah, thanks for joining us. I'm Palidore, and this is Dimwee, and here we go. And Dimwee went. So over there to...
Sorry, I didn't hit the unmute button.
Oh, there you go.
Wakana was shooting at that empty net. It went a little bit wide. That was G. Tyler picking that one up on the far side. Now it's in the hands there of Kikiuri. I'm gonna say Kiki. Let's say Kiki. So it was Kiki, but now it's G. Tyler once again. And G. Tyler, one of the up-and-coming players that everyone should be keeping an eye on. He is exceptionally talented. I've played with him personally, and Vacant as well. The two of them, very, very, very exceptionally talented players. But now, assistant regional manager, assistant to the regional manager, putting it in for it too. That's going to be our first goal here in round one, going to Claustrophobia.
That's a promotion for sure. What a boss. Now, Claustrophobia, first couple points. Space Force, we know a Space Force from VRML the past couple seasons. This one, little different from the normal one that we're used to, but just the same recognizable players for sure. You know, G Tyler, if my memory does serve, we're talking Community Cup champions between rookie cups and maybe Party League. I can't even remember all the different leagues. We've streamed about 5 or 6 different ones across the weeks, but we've had these 2v2s, we had 3v3s, we had Party Leagues, we had coaching cups, as G Tyler, speaking of, gets the 2-point tie.
Look at that. So G Tyler is a Quest player. I mean, he came in on the Quest wave, and you see that we're only 6 months away from the 7 months away from the initial Quest beta. He's already pulling the twirl shots there. That was a Connemara style twirl, by the way. That was to get that better angle on the shot there. I mean, that is masterfully done there from G Tyler to tie this one up.
Yes, sir. And over to the chain. It's actually going to be Faster X, definitely faster on that grab. Able to get those chains going through, but that's going to be a deep back liner, maybe on the recovery. Wakanda, forever, as they're going to try and go to the other side of the floor. With that pass out, or clear out, it's just going to take some bad bounces right back into the waiting hands of Nano with the stack nearby.
And I keep missing that mute button. I just deafened myself, but I'll vacant with it here in the near side too. I'm gonna send that one across right into the hands there. G Tyler moving in. Now I'm gonna have to check. I think Vacant was G Tyler's coach in that tournament there. As Faster X is gonna send that one in for the 2. Space Force gonna take a 2-point lead here 3 minutes in. Yeah.
I saw someone in the chat also. Can't scroll up at the moment, but someone was asking how we choose the streams. Kind of like the teams, semi-random, semi-mixed stuff of sorts, or trying to, feature the teams we can. Obviously, a lot of games being played at once, but because the rosters are so mixed up, there's not necessarily a ton to go on sometimes. So, as we get deeper into the brackets, the matches, usually even out to be better and better. But as for this one, semi-random, honestly.
Ooh, in the move, the handoffs there between assistant to the regional manager, and I believe that was that Nano in the backfield, yeah. And play here, assistant, he gets stuffed by Faster. But no, the handoffs we just saw at midfield there to evade that attacking player was I don't know if they were intentional, but they were masterfully executed.
Yeah, master tier, but cried no tears, getting that save right out of the goal, and assistant manager now with Kiki. Do you love me? Well, they'd love 3 at the moment if they can get on the other side of the floor, but they don't. So it will be Huey, and it gets that disc right down mid. Actually takes a bounce off station, and right back to Faster X.
And Faster going to walk that one through as Vacant covering for him as he clears this one in, trying to get down there to G Tyler, who was playing very deep, does pick it up, but he's going to get stunned out. Now Faster picking that one up. I believe he tossed that one down, was looking for Vacant. Vacant does ultimately pick it up. Vacant bringing it in. Vacant walking it in, slipping by one defender. He didn't even have to do a duck there. That was just good angle coming in at the goal, and he plants that one in for the 2. They're up by 4 now as Space Force.
Yeah, Vacant emptied it into the goal. And 6-2. 4 minutes in, so scoring here with some efficacy is Space Force, but Claustrophobia, what a fantastic name it is, I will say. Still, with some opportunities and some nice passes. However, the communication perhaps not there. Overtaken by the stack, and then the attack back-to-back on the stuns from Faster X before a clear.
And a fine clear it was all the way down. Now who's going to get there first? Ooh, just overshooting it was G Tyler and trying to get it back. Looking at that 3-on-1 as Orange Team clumps a little bit there, but now Faster X, right place, right time, sending it in. Oh, it's gonna hit. Oh wow, yeah. All right, we'll take it. That's a 7-point lead there to Space Force.
Merry Christmas indeed. Faster X, not a player that, to my knowledge, I don't believe I've casted before. I noticed, yeah. This is definitely the time and the place. These community cups between seasons, always a very, very awesome time to get to know these new names that we're bound to see in the coming weeks of VRML Season 3, which starts on, again, the 4th of January.
Yeah, 4th of January. I cannot tell you how excited I am for VRML to kick back up. But, ooh, that pass there, look for Faster, hits the cloud, bounces to the floor. Faster can't handle it. It's going to be Nano picking it up here for Claustrophobia. Trying to get it through that tube, takes a goofy bounce there in the trap, going to be picked up by Vacant. Vacant does not see the player on him. That player does get it cleared all the way down, going to make its way into the bubble, very close to the goal there. It's going to be a race. It's going to be Orange Team getting there first. Claustrophobia, who is it? Nanotron is going to get it in for the 2. They're going to cut that lead down to 5 here. Just about 3.5 to go here in round 1.
Good showing so far to start this up. Again, so many teams, 70 plus for North America in this tournament. It's a 2-day adventure, I suppose we'll call it, because that definitely can be when you get to these types of numbers. But double elimination, so teams do need to lose 2 matches before they'd be eliminated here. And prizes including, hold on, maybe a shot attempt. Oh no!
Oh my goodness.
Huey did him dirty off the backboard, 12-4.
Yeah, Huey there with the news. That was just I was not expecting that to go in. I mean, there were players in the way and it snuck through. That was a beautiful shot there from Huey. And that's going to push that lead up to 8 here for Space Force. Claustrophobia not out of it. Oh, that headbutt's not going to help. Claustrophobia is not out of it yet. But we are fast approaching as G Tyler now with the G Tyler far side with the Dusty. Taken out. Dwight Schrute there on the far side. Goalie is interfered with. Oh, dings off the dingling. Bacon off the head. And Dwight's going to pick that one up and get it cleared out of danger.
And suddenly my memory is clearing up mighty quickly. I remember seeing a lot of this here from, again, G Tyler, from Vacant, seeing their performances in those Coaches Cups and Rookie Cups. And they actually did prioritize doing a lot of that kind of thing where they go for the goalie, they'd find those threes, the whirly twirls, as you mentioned, inverting themselves on the goal. I mean, a lot of these kind of advanced plays and maneuvers that you're not typically going to see from a lot of rookie teams, and yet here they are doing it on these streams.
No, it's so impressive, the speed at which players are improving these days. I mean, like I said, I say this all the time, but I look at my own trajectory and how long it took me to get to a competitive level, and we've got guys doing it there were guys doing it in 3 months, and it's crazy impressive what we've been seeing. And now this one, clear, does get by the defense. This is going to make its way in, but that is Vacant there in the far side trap, clearing it back and looking to try to get that one down to that is faster, playing it deep. It is still loose. It's going to be picked up by the goalie there, Wakanda Forever. Excuse me, Forever. I didn't even notice that until now.
Sounds French. But in any case, pretty aggressive defense now being played out. Actually, 3 different defenders dragged out of the bubble, but just the same, trying to corral that in a quick tap shot. Ooh. Faster X rebound. We'll have another attempt at this from the ceiling, but just will drag it out instead. Oh no, split the defense and split the goal for 2 more.
You know, that's the danger of someone juking around. And right there, you saw he was doing it on the ceiling. Now, what that does, it gives the disc carrier a little bit more of an advantage, because it does in that situation, because the defenders remained right side up, which is kind of subjective, but right side up. And so that gives the juker a little bit more of an advantage in their jukes. And that's what we saw play out there. That was a beautiful play and a beautiful goal. And that's a 10-point lead with 30 seconds to go. Round 1 will be going to Space Force, just waiting on that final score.
Yeah, we'll have an opportunity. Just a bounce to himself. Why not? Vacant deciding to show a little bit of flair, knowing that they've got this one in the bag for the round 1. Question is, will they be at 14 or 16? That shot a little off to the side, but rebounded again, and the persistence just immense coming in from Space Force. Force of nature for sure, as the clock does wind down. 14-4 Space Force.
Yeah, it's a solid victory there to Space Force. I'm gonna pull up the stats here, and I want to look at the overall team stats here. Is possession time heavily favoring Space Force here. Over 4 minutes of possession time to 2.5 minutes there, and then 8 shots, 2 shots taken. Now, what's interesting is those 2 shots were both goals for Claustrophobic. You see it play out on the stat board. You got your game high points there to Faster X with 7. Which is, given the players, Faster X is not a player I've ever played with. I don't know that I've seen him around. I've played with Vacant. I've played with G Tyler. I know how talented those guys are. And to see Faster X turning up the board here,
don't mind that
Faster
stream.
X must be pretty good.
So I mentioned this on the European stream earlier. Forgive my little camera mistakes because, been a while. But that said, here's your scores on this screen. I'm just going to take a drink and pretend I didn't mess up again.
Yeah, this is it's just Space Force is a very competent team here, and Claustrophobia has not been bad themselves. I mean, you see a few goals on the board there as well. Mm-hmm. They've got 2 steals in the game, 23 stuns overall. Yeah, they just clean up those passes a little bit. Get really, I think the problem they're having is around that transition through mid. And if they can just clean that up to get through mid as a team, as a unit, instead of constantly chasing the disc, I think they can take us round 2 here.
Yeah, absolutely. Still a really good performance, like you said, as this very quick joust is going to wind up in the bubble, then right out of it again, meeting each other kind of in the middle there, but a nice stun coming in from assistant regional manager in the region of that blue defender, and now just trying to pile up here on the disc a little bit, but some time to work with and some space, and I really do like that spacing here across that floor. They're already prepared with that pass to the bow tie and then kind of a boost after the fact, so good stuff we're seeing.
Oh, and Fast Track's opportunity goes for that was a half juke, half anchor shot there, and now G Tyler with it, bringing it in, does the twirl. As I've always called it, that is the Connemara twirl. Actually, that was more of a Zach twirl, I think. I don't know, I can't tell. That was a beautiful shot nonetheless, and from G Tyler himself, that's going to be our first goal of round 2 here. Space Force, 1 minute in.
All right, and shout out to Yellow Man there, one of the major helpers here for this cup, putting it together and helping organize alongside Hasco and VR Community Builders, and thank you for the subscription. Prime Gaming, 6 months now, appreciate that a lot. Super hot. Up top though, trying to make that shot drop. Oh, Tyler from the skyline and hits it with a 5-point lead.
And for the 3, and so here's the thing about that shot. Here's what I like about that shot so much. And having played with G Tyler, I know this was conscious, because when you get that close to the 3-point line, it is so easy, if you're not thinking about it, to release the disc after the line and end up with a 2. The fact that he tapped it there tells me that G Tyler was conscious to the fact where that line was, and he tapped it to make sure the release was behind the line, and it goes in for the 3. It was a beautiful goal there. They're up by 5 now, 2 minutes in.
Well, that's absolutely right. They might be about to capture a couple more as Tyler for some back-to-back goals. Oh no, vacant. The thief, you're getting coal for Christmas, sir, but nonetheless, they're up by 7.
Just give me a second. I'm typing up my report. Vacant for toxicity. All right, we're good. Of course, I am just joking. And there's the embarrassing reminder that I did not mute my phone.
Oh, there you go. See, it's like we never left the season. So, that said, winding in this holiday season with this fantastic cup put together again. Sponsored there by Rebuff Reality as well across these 2 days. As the second round, it's starting to get out of hand pretty quickly. I mean, tightly contested in the first for a lot of it, the early minutes, that is to say. But right now, Space Force really building upon what they put together in round 1.
Ooh, and a nice read there. But that clear doesn't take. It's going to find its way back towards that bubble. Where nice little move there by Faster to the self pass off of the floor, sending it back to G Tyler. G Tyler bounce pass there to Vacant. Vacant now looking at cross pass there. He's going to go to Faster. Faster is going to walk that one in for the slam. 2 points. They're up by 9, and Claustrophobia still scoreless here in round 2.
And over to Twitch real quick. I want to send appreciation also to, let's see, Brogermo for the follow, as well as, subscription right there from Dr. Nildarps. Thank you for that. Subscribe with Prime just this very minute. Appreciate that a whole lot. As well as, see, Henwill, Kelko, and Lily, and Sue for the follows. Because as of today, the European stream is where it started. We got past the 2,000 follower mark here on our Twitch. So big thanks to you guys for all the support.
That is actually really cool. I didn't even know that. That's awesome. Over 2,000 followers. That's amazing.
Yep, as of this morning.
Now. Crossing that one up to Vacant. Vacant. Nice reset there. You look at that read. That's one. I might somebody clip this play for me if they get a goal. That pass across, it's going to go a little bit wild, bouncing up, taking some bounces off the edges there. Oh no, Vacant with the misgrab. And now they're trying to recover here. G Tyler trying to get there. Can't. Vacant does ultimately pick it up. He has Wakanda right on his tail, so he's going to send one across. Let's have a man open, but only for a moment. Kind of a dead man pass. Vacant trying now to pick this one back up. That's 3 orange players. Oh my good. What?
This game really slaps, didn't we?
Give me a minute.
Okay, well, until Dimwee is back, Hi, I'm Palidore, and this is my solo cast for the next 6 seconds. So 5:15 left, 11 points up for Space Force.
Filthy.
Filthy, exactly, and trying to spill in some more
That
if
was
they can.
filthy.
Yeah, it is. That's the second time we first was G Tyler, and that was Faster X. Both of them getting these
I just
nice
got
slap
chills.
shots. Well, it is cold outside, baby.
It is.
Lyrics are a bit backwards there, but good enough.
We have a white Christmas here in Pittsburgh.
Same,
Ooh,
except the
opportunity, open goal. Oh, just wide.
just wide. Still a chance though for maybe the recovery 3 and the goal actually, but now separating out and seeing if they can get that disc first. But looking for the stacks, it might have been a bit too late. You can see that trio of players all branched up together as it does ding off the barrier now, and back to the ceiling where it's going to be taken by Huey, who does get the stun, or is stunned, I should say, and now loses the disc to the orange side of the floor as once again the stacks try to gather.
And now it's going to be a bit of a race for this one. Looks like Vacan's going to get there first. He's looking at a 1-on-2, but no, in this blue team, he's going to go for it. Oh, nice cross pass to Tyler as he's streaking in. What a beautiful play. That was gorgeous. That was just, this Space Force team is going to be one, I think they'll get pretty deep. I don't know how far they'll go. I don't know who they're up against otherwise in this massive tournament, but they're going to get pretty deep here today, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, if you're factoring in, the two, gosh, I hope I got this right, Generals players, I want to say, and Vacant and G Tyler, looking for, I don't know what we can call it, maybe a triple crown of sorts. Again, just going back to all their success in these other cups throughout the community in this offseason. So definitely maybe some early favorites, depending on how things unfold. As right now, another goal from Huey. Kill streak activated. 15 points.
Yeah, this is some, and Fontac with the hitting us with the prime sub. That's awesome. But I mean, that was, that passing. I mean, this is, we're looking at, I'm trying to remember tiers. I mean, at worst, this is gold tier level passing we're seeing right now. I mean, these plays are beautiful. Yeah, this is the execution from Space Force in round 2. Round 1 was their warm up, and they found their stride, and they're really operating on all cylinders here.
Definitely seems to be the case with about a quarter of this round remaining now. First round was in Space Force's favor, 14-4, but they've already exceeded that total now and have held and will continue to hold, it looks like. Oh, never mind, because there's assistant regional manager. So getting a bit bold with that disc, and now will pay for it perhaps if they can get this disc first. But you can kind of see there, the stacks not coming in fast enough on the side of claustrophobia, where they did have players near each other, but maybe just the communication not there enough, so they allowed time for Space Force to get back. Yeah,
you definitely want to be communicating, especially if you're the player behind. Maybe that player in front doesn't see us. You just shout out, yeah, hey, turn around. I'm here, whatever. I usually just say behind. And but not faster with that one, trying to send the one out. Doesn't get out. We have just under 2 minutes to go here in round 2. Disc just gets loose there. A nice stun as that one's going to be picked up by Nano. Nano has Wakanda up high, looking to send that one across. He was looking for the assistant to the regional manager there. Now a bounce pass off the ceiling is going to get read there by Faster X, who pulls a bit of a move. And now getting out here, he's going to get this one cleared out. Does it have the trajectory? It does. He's going to hit that one 52 meters out. Faster X. Wow.
Wow is right, and that was factory fresh. Just 52 meters with full confidence on that shot. That was good from the get-go. I think he knew it, and like I said, the names of the game right now, it's gonna be maybe a Mercy on the way, and who is it? It's the Factor, the X Factor, putting it in for the 20.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, especially after round 1, the Space Force really found their stride here and just put out a dominant performance in round 2. But claustrophobia, I mean, they didn't make it easy. They were stuffing lanes. They were getting in the way of shots. They were stuffing the bubble. They played very well here. But yeah, just Space Force just really found their stride. And, actually, I mean, Faster X really found his stride with 13 points, 3 assists, 2 saves, 3 steals, a monster on the field in this one here. Faster X was, but I mean, You know, it's not a one-man game. You got to look at his teammates. G Tyler there with 9 points, 3 assists. You got Vacant there, 4 points, 4 assists. Huey, Dewey, and Louie there, 5 points, 1 assist, 1 save. And they just wiped for me, but there you go. There's the Ignite stats for you on the board, brought to us by those awesome guys on Ignite, and they are perpetually awesome.
Oh yeah,
but yeah, what a performance from Space Force.
IgniteVR.gg. Always appreciation to them for the tools they provide to the community, as well as the streams on pub matches, of course. Doing some great work. What else is new? Those guys are just solid year to year, and love them for sure. That said, this round is concluded, and this first round matchup of the brackets. Again, a whole lot on the way as we kind of figure out. We're just playing it by ear a little bit, depending on how these matchups happen, because I know there's a couple maybe sub situations or teams who might have no-showed, so not actually quite sure how deep into the brackets we're going to go today. All I know is we're going to be here for the long haul and get as many of these rounds streamed as we can. That said, we'll check in. I'll leave the stats up for you there in a second, but we're going to look for this next match, so do stay tuned. And we'll be back with your next one really, really soon, I promise. All right, everybody. Hello and welcome back. Sorry for that little bit of a delay. As you can imagine, the holiday bustle has arrived here in Echo as well. So a lot of figuring out of where teams are and where we're going. We decided to stick with Space Force. Why not? We actually have a match here versus Christmas Chronicles. Some very familiar faces from last season of VRML, and Steel Skydiver, as well as Single Shot, who's familiar face from way back before VRML even, longtime player in his own right, and Steel Skydiver, rookie champions last season in North America as well. So, hey, I'm excited here for this match, especially against Space Force, who were in top form in that first match we just saw earlier on.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting match. I think this is going to be a bit of a brawl, so to speak. Not a Gilligan style brawl, but a brawl of skilled teams. I mean, this is gonna be good. I mean, Single Shot, Steel Skydiver there with How to Breathe and Dustin Creasy, and then against who we just saw last round with Faster X, Vacant, G Talent, Huey, Dewey, Louie. This is gonna be a good game. We're already starting. Look at this passing here between these two, Steel Skydiver and Single Shot, as they come in on the bubble here. Steel Skydiver sending it to Single, move it in, taking the shot. He's gonna play that one for the 2. 20 seconds into round 1. And the Christmas Chronicles are going to go up by 2.
Yeah, courtesy single there, delivered by Steel Sky. This is going to be a good one, I feel. But again, talking about, Space Force, who was mentioning, their players on the Generals. They had Vacant, G Tyler there. I think Vacant was coach, as you mentioned. But, having success in these other community tournaments, rookie tournaments throughout the offseason, well, Steel Sky, well familiar with that. But, man, has his rise up here been mighty fast in VRML and in the community in general. So definitely someone who has some very recent rookie experience and some great one at that. Great experience at that.
No, absolutely. And, now an opportunity. Oh, no, sorry. Quick turnover. I have a bit of color confusion. Just still getting back. This break between these seasons has been very long. I'm very excited for January 4th. I'm very anxious for it. But now Huey Dewey setting that one up. Good pass out to G Tyler. G Tyler just going to send this one in. Takes that flat bounce off the back wall. Just overshooting it there was Dustin Creasy. G Tyler sending it there to Faster in the bubble, as Dustin Creasy now trying to send that one away. He's going to bounce down to the floor, where it'll be picked up by Vacant. Another turnover.
All right, Vacant, however, just giving it up to Single Shot. A bit of a zigging when they should have zagged on that pass. The clear, not quite as successful. G Tyler is going to take that away nonetheless. Looking behind, recognizing he has the time, and the shot is, in fact, online for the tie. 2 minutes in to this first round.
Yeah, that's, Single Shot has been stuffing a lot of lanes here. He's been reading a lot of passes, and but somehow that disc goes right back in the hands there of Space Force, and they got I think that's 3 or 4 opportunities they had at the goal there. They were finally able to get that 2 points there 2 minutes in and tying it up. So I mean they're letting the Christmas Chronicles know this is not going to be an easy game for them. A Single Shot, another good read there, gets a grab on that one. Has one player right nearby, going to juke around a little bit, send this one up. Does hit Dustin Creasy. Dustin Creasy looking to send this one across there. Was looking for a teammate on the near side wall. Does ultimately get there. That's how to breathe. How to breathe. Good pass there up the Single Shot coming in, taking the shot. Oh, the ding. That one's going to go wide and out.
You can definitely see the idea. The execution was less than desired, but they still went for the right moves. They're going to get those boosts as well. Just snatch it right out of the hands, but just as I say that, Faster X is there, taking another one of those deep heaves down the middle. He had an amazing mail slot earlier on, just no hesitation. I believe 53, 54 meters deep. That one's going to miss, but they're still going to get another attempt here. You can see just a great positioning cross to cross, but the pass slightly out the reach. But still, a rebound again. So well done from Space Force to keep at it against this defense right into the bubble. But oh! Good delivery. The dive was correct, but just couldn't quite make the catch.
Yeah, no, that was, I mean, that you can't fault the goalie for coming out on that. He looked like he was there, and I just didn't get the grab. Beautiful feed there, G. Tyler to vacant. Kind of a lucky feed, really, if you think about it. But yeah, it was just a solid goal there. And also, I want to point out, there's a lot of juking happening in this game, but watch how they're juking. This is, there's, when people talk about, tasteful juking, I don't know if anybody actually talks about tasteful juking, but in that spirit of tasteful, the Faster X opportunity there, that one's going to go wide. But they're all using it very sparingly, but very effectively. And so watch for the jukes. They'll do it around Geo. They'll juke around the backside of a Geo to get away from someone and then move. Oh, long shot there, Single Shot. Look at that pocket. Look at that right side corner pocket. That is a beautiful shot there by Single Shot. Oh, man. They're up by 1.
That was a tasteful goal, didn't we? Very, very much so from Single Shot. Yeah. What more can you say? True to the name and right in the perfect spot. Christmas Chronicles back up by a point. Vacant trying to make a point if they can. And just a really, really quick joust. Now that's going to bounce a little bit high. There will be a recovery potentially by Huey, but Single trying to interrupt and disrupt and doing a pretty good job of it. Single definitely doing some dirty work on those brawls and just contesting those mid lanes as it does get loose once again, this time at the trench area.
Fun fact, Single Shot started out as a combat player. That's what brought him into Echo VR. That's how I knew him, was as a combat player. And now he's easily one of the more talented players in the game, as that shot was very, very close, but just wide. And now Single Shot maintaining possession of that disc, trying to get a back pass there to the goalie. Misses. It's going to be picked up by Faster X. Faster X doing some jukes. Anchor shot. That one's going to go wide and now bounce out. Where Bacon trying to pick it up, but he's under pressure by an orange player there on the far side. Dustin has a good pass there, but a dead man pass as How to Breathe picks that one up and gets that one, tries to send it away, but they're in the hands of Huey.
Very impressed with the coverage I'm seeing here from Christmas, and Steel, well, he must do exactly that time and time again. This is the Chronicles of Steel, but oh man, the dunk is gonna get through, and that is a 6-5 lead.
Faster X there with the stealable slam.
The stealable slam now.
Yeah. That was that is Stealable Bag, who plays for Kangarillas. That is his signature goal right there. And Faster X putting it in with just the same style and pizzazz and sass as the man himself.
Yeah, Seal, of course, known for a whole lot of other things as well these days, but certainly that was kind of his thing. He was the OG dunker. I was on the receiving end of a lot of sealable slams back in my day. But right now, trying to get back in this play, it's Faster X causing some dismay as they go to the mid line and trying to get their stacks back in line. And will be taken by 3 different players, but losing it off of each other. So instead now offering this opportunity for Space Force to just make a move on the goal. And here they go on the assault, but just missing again on the catch.
That was a miscommunication or a lack of communication. That was Steel Skydiver, I believe, reacting to the sounds of the players around him, not realizing they were teammates. So that's why you want to be in constant communication with your teammates, because sometimes things like that will happen where it's 3 friendlies and one E will just panic, thinking there's a bad guy around. A single shot brings that one in for another 2. They're back up by 1 here. This is a very close game with just 3 minutes to go here in round 1.
Absolutely. I'm loving it. Twitch chat, I'm loving you guys there. See, Suit and Tie because why for the follow. Great name also. From the Mist with a follow indeed. And again, thanks Fontac for that sub earlier on. I think we already got that, but just give you another one just because love us some Fontac and VRWare. And right now, J. Tyler, he just don't care. There's the 8-7 lead, 1 point back for Space Force.
And you know what gives him that room is that push off the wall. When he picked it up, he did not hesitate. That's one of those you kind of, it's something I find myself doing more and more where I'm trying to, when I get to the disc and I have no time and I need to turn as fast as possible, I try to get the grab on the disc and the wall at the exact same time. And I get the turn as fast as possible. It looks like G. Tyler pulled that off there. Beautiful move to open up that little space he needed to get that one in for the 2. They retake that lead. They're up by 1 with 2 minutes to go here as Dustin Creasy sends that one across here in the offensive zone. Beautiful pass there. Oh, single shot as he gets stunned out. Stuff. Oh no, losing the hand was vacant. Trying to send that one away. It's going to find the hands of Dustin Creasy. Dustin sending that one up. Oh, there in the hands of Faster X, who is going to get that one flinged on the backhand all the way down.
Oh, that was some stellar passing. I just want to point out from Christmas Chronicles up until that stuffage, but there were. Must have been 6 or 7 passes strung along perfectly just until it finally got picked off. And nonetheless, back the way of Christmas Chronicles, they're going to have another go at it as they sling it right through. Some brawls will deny those stacks from orange side, so this may indeed buy some time for Space Force to get that disc and find a clear if they can. Although, just the same, some stacks for the orange side, making it back first. So now it's just kind of ping-ponging the full 80-meter distance. But narrowly missing.
And he tried. Sorry, I was leaning back in my chair. I was so dismayed. That was such an opportunity, and now single shot has it for a moment. He was looking at an open goal, but Vacan gets that one back, sending that one in. He does have a chain down there, trying to recollect on this one, but no, it's going to find the hands of single shot. Who else is misplays it for just a moment, tries to get that one out. The bounce is not favorable, but it's going to be a teammate there. How to breathe, who picks that one up, slapping that one out. But G. Tyler on the back line picks that one up. We have 43 seconds to go here. It's a 1 point lead to Space Force. If they get a goal here, it's going to be really good for them. Oh no, that pass is not on. It's going to be single shot picking it up. Single shot looking to send it out, but another misplay there. It's going to find the hands of Huey on the back line. Huey ducking the chain. I can't believe that worked, and sending that one up, but nobody there to collect it. Now that's a slap there by single shot, but right there in the hands of Vacan. 23 seconds to go. That's a pass across to G. Tyler. G. Tyler moving in. G. Tyler has faster cutting, and they're going to hit it for the 2. That's a 3-point lead with 17 seconds to go. That is the end of round 1. It will be Space Force.
Did we need to know how to breathe? Jeez. Wow, 10-7. What was a stellar first round, did we? That was great to watch. Space Force definitely have met a very powerful match here in Christmas Chronicles.
You know, when action like that happens, you know, there's that thing of like you're waiting for that moment to pass it on. The action didn't stop though; it just kept going. It kept going, and it was all that small margin, the small margins there. That was a fine final 30 seconds there. That was fantastic from Space Force in particular.
Yeah,
a lot of single shot doing a lot of heavy lifting, covering those lanes, but it just wasn't enough. You saw he got, I think it was 3 interceptions, and for whatever reason, very out of character. All of his clear attempts went very wild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those were kind of the killer there because they did play some good defense. They were causing some trouble, but the clears couldn't get through. They couldn't find that window of opportunity when it was a 1-point game to find something. And it's got to happen, especially in those crunch time situations. And, again, these teams, not random per se, but mixed teams, essentially. So semi-random, I guess you call it. And yeah, that was a wild west of a play for sure. Real quick though, to the Twitch chat, I want to say hi to you guys again. It's one of those good problems to have where it's moving fast enough where I can't keep up, which is sad, but also, Sag, as I see in there, but also a good thing. I like to see that activity. So Swag War, Super Buddy, great to see them here supporting. Steel, no doubt.
By the way, Swag, I did see you say hi. I just didn't get back to saying hi. I saw you say hi, buddy.
Yeah, and then saw AXN asking, is Is that this TikTok rapper Palidore? I'm not sure I'd go that far, but sure, I'm Palidore. That much is true. And right through the door, it's G Tyler for 2. There you go. See, I gave you a little one.
You know, round 1 started with a 2-point goal from the Christmas Chronicles 20 seconds in. Round 2 starting with a goal there from Space Force 10 seconds in. I mean, 8 seconds according to the screen there. So yeah, Space Force, you know, I said at the beginning of this game that Space Force was telling Christmas Chronicles it wasn't going to be easy. Space Force is telling Christmas Chronicles that you're not going to win. That's the message so far. As a beautiful pass there to Dustin Creasy.
And Dustin up to a single shot, but wasn't able to grab that, so corralled by G Tyler. Flung and immediately on the boost. Now his boost partner left in the dust, but for G Tyler might not matter. Let's see, trying to get him, but oh, grabbed by single. Still a tap, a slap rather, and that would have been the third one we've seen from this team here in Space Force. It's still going to be out there taken by Vacant, and yet another attempt. Here they go.
Vacant there. Look at how they're set up on the bubble here. Looking for that pass to the nest there to Huey. But single shot had that red, had that pass taken. It would have been a turnover. But G Tyler, big pickup. G Tyler looking to go off the backboard there as Faster came in to try to stun out the goalie. That was a coordinated attack that just didn't play out. Now single shot with it. He's going to do some jukes here to make some space. Let his team get set up. Try to confuse the defense a little bit.
Tasteful jukes.
We got the two of the tasteful jukes. But this one, that you look at the purpose for why he's doing it. He's not trying. It's not to be flashy. It's not to try to just one man a goal. It's to make space. Get your allow your team time to set up, communicate, get coordinated. And look at this. They get their mid fairly cleanly there. Huey with a great stun. The disc is loose. They're trying to pick it up. Huey is just, Huey. That was a great stop as Faster is going to get this one cleared out. But that was a beautiful setup. I mean, look, it's about the purpose for why you're doing it. And single shot's purpose for juking at the start of that play, at the start of that drive, was exactly a reason to juke.
And exacerbated by the fact that he's playing inverted too. And a lot of these times, sometimes that's, oftentimes that's going to be a help when you're playing, on that ceiling as the inverted player, because you're making the defensive players, reaching at the top of their heads, which is a bit more of an awkward kind of thing to attempt to do, as opposed to contesting someone on ground level with you. So with that, it's going to be flung back into the bubble area. Just a lone 2-point score for Space Force, trying to capture a bit more as the defense now tries to set up. And I like the coverage that we're seeing from Christmas.
And just some real quick opportunity. Oh, nice stun there on the man on Ness. But just a quick suggestion: if you do have someone who's inverted, juking on the ceiling, Faster X opportunity, one-on-one with the goalie. Oh, the ding off the inside of the post. Someone's going to bounce out. Single shots there. He's going to get the clear. But if you're having trouble defending that person, flip yourself upside down. You might have to, get used to it. It might be something you need to work on in your spare time. But that's if you're having trouble following that juker, turn yourself upside down so you can use the ceiling like a floor, just like they are. Yeah,
definitely one of those maneuvers that, for the majority of players, at least early on, it took some time to get there, but a lot more incorporating it early into their games as a shot is attempted. G Tyler being dealt the brawl, but rebounded by Faster X. Man, his shots have been so on the money for a lot of these attempts. That one off by just an inch or two, and he does try to inch it through the midfield. But again, the continuation of these brawls and the pressure, thanks to that great coverage from Christmas Chronicles, they are not just not letting anything go by easy.
No, nothing about this game is easy at all. As Faster X sending that one to Vacant on the back line. On a nice reset there, Vacant juking the one player, going to get this one cleared out into the tube. It's kind of a wild clear. That was a clear and boost, but more of a, not in the strict set play type as G Tyler is going to bring that one in. That's exactly what they were looking for. That was a kind of a messy clear. It was just to get it out and get it down, and then get a player down there, whoever it is, to try to get there first and stun out all the other players on the back line. And that's exactly what we saw play out there. Space Force has a 4-point lead. Also, look at the scoring line here. We're halfway through second round. We only have 2 goals on the board.
Yeah, it's definitely a battle, to say the least, between these two teams. And Smooth Riding, by the by, in the Twitch chat, thank you for the sub. Maybe this shot coming up for you. I'm going to call it early as he passes it off to Dustin Creasy. But yeah, appreciate that. 2, in fact, actually. Tier 1 community subs, 1 to Albafons and 1 to Geo. So hey, appreciate that very much. And on behalf of them, thank you as well. As How to Breathe, trying to find some reprieve over to the other end.
And that was sorry, I'm just I was really paying attention to what these guys were doing there. That started that the opportunity there started with Steel Scott ever calling for a reset back at Double Diamonds there, and it kind of, because they were looking at kind of a 3-on-4 situation. They didn't have a lot of room to work with. There wasn't much of an opportunity. Steel read that, he saw it, called for that reset there to reset the play, draw that defense out. They got an opportunity, even strength, 4-on-4 in the bubble. This one, ooh, that one's going to go close, but that one's going to bounce off the post. And now just over 4 minutes to go is Faster taking another anchor shot there. That one's going to ding. Now G Tyler has an opportunity going off of the ceiling, and no, it's going to get stuffed and turnover. Single shot going to clear that one out.
Yeah, how to breathe, a good stun there. Making it hard to breathe for the defender, breaking the nose a little bit, I suppose. A single shot is going to cross it over to the right side, just kind of waiting for his teammates to take place. There's the pass. Steel has it stolen by G Tyler. Looking good on the defensive end as he flings it to mid, gets stuck a bit. Will be taken back by Vacant.
That is my kind of goalie save. There's G Tyler now looking to play both ends of the arena here. That one's going to go quite wide, though. And I would say quite out of character. G Tyler's one I know can hit those long shots. I've seen him do it plenty of times. It's Faster now under pressure, puts the shield up, goes for the ender, but nice read there by Dustin Creasy. But that passing there, Faster X to Vacant. Vacant's gonna plant it.
That was nice. That's all I gotta say about that. Again, first of all, the little tap pass. It was subtle, but it was still, again, the recognition, the calmness to be able to shield the punch, get the pass off to the right place, and then to find that super narrow angle on that delivery. That was great. I love that execution, and that's something certainly to applaud from these teams who, again, in this grand scope of things, very much, new players, rookie players, compared to, I guess, again, what we're used to historically. It's just ridiculous.
No, it really is, and it just shows you, the amount of work these guys are putting in. They want this. Stuff like this gets me so excited. Oh, stop! Steel. You know what? All right. So, I appreciate that save so much, because that that was such a low angle shot. A high angle shot, low percentage goal angle there. Oh no, that one's narrow, very very close. I heard a reaction from one of the players on that, but the save there from Steel. There wasn't actually much space for the shooter there, and all Steel had to do was put his hand up and put the grab up, and that's what he did. And it seems like, it's so simple, anyone could do that, anyone could do that, but not everybody does do that, and that's what makes Steel such a great goalie. He does those things. And that was a great save. And
by the by, Strembitsky, if you're still in the chat there, asking about run that by Haskell if you can. She's kind of handling her or YOLO Man, they're kind of handling some of the org parts, so maybe perhaps I would like to, but that said, they like 3 single shots, cutting it in half, the deficit that is, and suddenly, it's a brand new game. They are still in this with about a minute and a half remaining.
Yeah, that changes, you shouldn't let the score affect the way you play, but it's such a natural thing when you get a nice cushion lead there, like 6 points. It's not that you're going to play any less hard. Like, you're not going to. I'm forgetting words right now, but but the stress isn't as you're not as stressed out. The pressure isn't as there as it would be otherwise in like a 3-point situation. Yeah. So it completely changes the feeling of the game as a player. It doesn't feel like the same game anymore when suddenly that goal gets the lead gets cut in half. It's only a 1 goal difference. We got 53 seconds on the clock. Oh, yeah, man. Let's go.
Well, see, the more time they expend off this clock, the more desperately they're going to need a 3 instead of a 2, so they got to make their moves rather quickly here with the clock starting to run against them. That said, running right into a truck that is by the name of Faster X, and now they got to get faster before they are X'd out in this match. The time is at 30, and trying to decline a comeback will be Space Force, but still back into the midst of single shot here.
Single shot had a good stun there, mishandled the disc, and then accidentally sends that one across. How to Breathe is trying to get there, but he's going to stun out with Faster X. Faster X looking to ice this one, sending this one across, looking to get it to G Tyler, a little bit too far ahead. G Tyler trying to track it down by a single shot right on him. Single shot does get the pick up there, 7 seconds. They need a goal right now. Single shot looking to send this one in deep. He's just going to fling it, and that will be the end of round 2. It will go to Space Force, and Space Force will take the game 2-0 over the Christmas Chronicles.
Yeah, that right down again to the wire here in this particular match. Had some opportunities, but yeah, just couldn't quite complete it. And it will be Space Force again, back to back on the wins on stream here.
Yeah, I was just savoring. I was just savoring that. Oh, I just lost my stats, so I can't reference those. I'll have to wait for the stream. But yeah, what a game. I mean, it's just that was a good performance from both teams. And you know, Steel Skydiver is one of those players. He's been a solid goalie ever since he appeared in the league.
Yeah.
And every time I watch him, he just reaffirms, you know, just how good he is in goal. But yeah, that was just a phenomenal game there. And what? Hold on, I'm over here talking about Steel Skydiver. Single Shot has 8 saves. What? That's stupid. In a good way. In a good way. In a good way. That's insane. Oh, yeah. I just, whatever else, man. The 8 saves? Shut up. I'm done.
Well, if I'm shutting up and you're done, then neither of us can talk.
I'm telling Single Shot to shut.
Why would you do that? That's toxic. I'm sending in the report now.
Because I am toxic.
Oh. Well, that makes sense all of a sudden. But in any case, we're going to get these invites underway. See Swag War in the chat saying, see you in my match, Dimwee and Palidore. So I can only assume we're casting them next. Hasko as well. So, yeah, we're going to just redirect ourselves to an intermission, get the stats and overlays and all that stuff straight for you guys. And we'll be back with your next one. It looks like it's prepared. So, hey, you guys stay tuned.
I refuse to cast Single Shot again.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. But right now,
let him know.
Okay, Dimwee.
Not you. I'm telling the chat. Let Single Shot know.
I feel very aggressed upon here today. Anyway, all right.
I'm feeling very aggressive.
All right, we're gonna go to the intermission before I die, and we'll be right back around the bend. Well, hello everybody. That was a very quick start, but we are in it to win it, or at least these teams are. We're just here to cast it. Nonetheless, we're back at it, so welcome to the streams. We got 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser, which, well, you might recognize a very familiar Hasko in there, versus the Snowman. And off we go. I'm Palidore, Sir Dimwee with me. Frantic start on multiple accounts.
Yeah, chat, let Palidore know how sorry I am for stressing him out as Cosmic gets a good grab on that one, sending it out. And down towards mid, where it will be Lucy Goosey there. Oh, opportunity, taking a long shot there. Oh, just off the ding ring and gonna bounce wide. As that one's gonna be grabbed there by, is that Owie? That is Owie. That is a great name, Owie. I love it.
That's how I feel after your rant earlier on.
That was not a rant. Let's not call it. All right. Let's not call it a rant. All right. I was just I'm just excited that I have a washer and dryer in my house now. Okay, that's all.
No, not that rant. The other rant on single shot. Anyway, we're back into this.
I'm so confused now.
Same. Join the party right now. Joining the save party of the block party, rather. Cosmic though gets it right back up to the top of the ceiling. Defoliate Rex not able to get it. Maybe on the top here. Everyone diving out. Man, this is really, really frantic. I can't even call it. Just everywhere on the floor except the goal.
Oh yeah, now Lucy. Oh, what a play there by Lucy Goosey. Plays the man and lets Cosmic pick that one up. That's how you play like a teammate right there. Is Cosmic sending that one in, trying to get it to defoliate. Not able to handle that one. That was one of those. It looks like he's going to grab it at the same point it was about to bounce off the floor, and those are so hard to. It's really easy to grab the floor in that situation. Now pass it to Lucy Goosey, already stunned out, as you can hear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone. Oh, defoliate Rex is going to get that one in. He got free there.
You know, I think I know what you're about to ask, and I actually unmuted halfway through that play. Just figured, hey, it's chaotic already, why not just add 8-player communications to the mix? And yep, just as expected, but you know what? People having fun with it, and you love to see it.
So, what I want you to listen for is the Hasko laugh. If Hasko's laughing, it means she's stunning people. Because she had that arm surgery. She had to play one-handed for a while. She got really good at stunning. That's who Gilligan modeled himself after, was Hasko's stunning. Excuse me, I should have muted. But no, if she's laughing, it's because she's stunning people out. Because it's just, I don't. It's maniacal. It is maniacal.
The more violence, the bigger the smile, is what it comes down to. No jokes, but maybe a joker. But in any case, Lucy Goosey with a disc and gonna send it right the way of Swagor as he gets the clear up high. But yes, Dimwee, I've been the kind of mentioned it earlier, the recipient of plenty Hasko brawls back in the day. Oh, yeah. Longtime player ever since the beta on the PC version of Echo VR in 2017. So been there all the way through, and Hasko also helping organize this tournament. You know, definitely doing a fantastic job of it.
Ooh, now Swag bringing it in. Sideways gang as he brings that one in for the 2. Nice shot there. Sends it at the legs of the goalie. That's going to tie it up here in round 1. 3.5 minutes in. I can't do math. And yeah, tie game.
Me and you both. But yeah, competitive so far, a few minutes in. And by the way, to the Twitch chat, thank you to the follow from Minor Mansion as well as Nox Gaming. Appreciate that. And also, if the player communications actually get a little bit too disruptive, or, you know, just let me know. I can also turn them off here and there. Let me know. I'm at your service right now, trying to, let's see, get that goal, and Defoliate Rex finds a 2-point advantage.
Yeah, I mean, that was a well-placed shot there. You know, when you're coming in on the goalie like that, you got to find, you know, it's either an edge, a corner, or a body part.
Yeah.
And he finds the edge right there, right at the edge of the goal there. It might have even dinged on the way in. I couldn't hear it, but it you know, sometimes we can't hear those dings. And but yeah, what a goal there. And they're up by 2 here, the Snowman. Uh-oh, that one going back into the bubble.
Yeah, and see chat mentioning perhaps Lucy Goosey, the Law's brother. Is that the case? I know Law has a brother playing Echo, but for the life of me, so many players, I have a hard time remembering sometimes, but there's a lot.
I did not even know that.
Yeah, but it's always cool to see. There's actually a lot of siblings or parents, child combos, and there's a lot of family ties in Echo Arena over the years, and it's kind of awesome to see, really, in this kind of game.
Ooh, and that shot had a chance of going in there, but that one's going to go just wide. excuse me, now handled by Axon there. Oh, a turnover there, Loosey Goosey. And Southern Sniper asked me how I feel about the return of Atlas Megacorp, and I was literally sharing their video, not an hour, their new video, their new promo, not an hour after they posted it. So, yeah, no, of course, I'm always a fan of Atlas Megacorp.
Oh yeah, great to see them back in the mix among what's bound to be probably well over 200 teams. Last I checked, about 1,500 active players currently on the website. I think we ended at about 1,100 just in last season. So that said, 0 to 100, 6 to 2. It's a score from Defoliate again.
Your stats are outdated, Palidore. We're over 1,800 on the website.
There you go.
And fun fact, we're over 1,400 on the Discord server.
Is that including subs or not including subs?
Subs? Oh, that's including everybody who signed up. Subs, casters, players.
Yeah, okay, there you go. I was just basing off people on an active roster right now, but that being said, Swag War will foster the goal, 6 to 4.
Yeah, my mistake. I say, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, because there's a couple hundred league subs, and
yes, there are.
Yeah, and but that said, I mean, no, any way you cut it, we ended season 1 with I don't know, somewhere in the, was it 40 some teams. You know, season 2 we were approaching 180 teams, and now I shudder to think in a good way where we end up to begin season 3, probably in the 200 range somewhere. So a lot of activity in Echo.
Easily, it wouldn't surprise me if we started season 3 with over 300 teams.
Don't say that, my heart. I'll welcome it, but I will also die another death. But in any case, will be Ali Bali getting stunned there, and now a fling from Hasko. We can hear the comms just all over the place, trying to space out and find some passing if they can, as Loosey Goosey takes it over and maybe has a nest pass. You can hear the call. Oh, a beautiful handoff, but beyond the reach.
Oh, no, a nice play there. Hasko is going to get that one picked up, trying to send it out, but Cosmic, you know, that's the importance of your backliner there. That's why they're there. Whenever there's a panic clear, they can pick those up pretty easy. Cosmic sending that one in. Ooh, another ding there as Ollie looking to pick that one up. No, it's actually going to be Owie. Ollie and Owie, that's fun. This one gets cleared all the way down.
Ollie, Owie, oxen free? But the disc gets free. And to the awaiting hands of Defoliate, who gets those hands from Hasko. Who else? Hasko, but no Pasco on that one. It will be saved out, but it was a good attempt. And you can hear the comms now as they both try to get their stacks together.
Yeah, it's going to be a race for it. Swag is getting there. And he's going to be under pressure quickly, but he does get that one cleared out. Does have players downfield, so hoping for a good bounce there. It is a good bounce. Hasko playing the man. Good play there. She gets stunned out, but it forces the goalie to get back into the goal. And now both teams are down into the zones trying to battle for this one. Swag trying to track that one down. Bit of a as Lucy was doing a bit of the crab there on the floor as Ollie gets stunned out. Long shot there. Ambitious shot on the goalie as Cosmic handles that one easily. Sends that one all the way back into the 3 Silent Knights Orange Ollie Bruiser zone.
Yeah, and talk about some bruising. These piles and bruises forming minute by minute, second by second, in fact, is, man, just getting caught way up here in the midline over and over. As finally looks like maybe some separation. So there it is, the angle, but a bit brave and bold. Cosmic in the goal.
Yeah, they got to watch for those shots. Cosmic is not slouching in goal at all. You know, it's that common wisdom. Don't shoot threes on a goalie. Now there are shooters who do and will score. You know, game notably.
Yeah.
But that long shot there going to go a little bit low. But not handled by Loosey Goosey. Loosey Goosey trying to send that one over to Cosmic. Bounces off the Geo there. Going to find his way to the floor. Ollie trying to get there. Not able to play it. Owie gets there. He's going to send that one across. He was looking for the clear. But the clear ultimately just goes to the far side there as Loosey Goosey picks it up. Loosey Goosey looking for that cross pass to Defoliate. But no, it's going to be picked up once again by Loosey Goosey. A self pass, incidental self pass. But that one once again not going to take and bounce back towards the trap.
And someone there communicating saying, what is happening? And I agree that right now, man, it is frantic, but the aggression is intense. There's 30 seconds left. A score here would be important for either team to either secure the game or to tie it up. But whatever the case is, the pass gonna be off, no one home. And with 18, 17 and counting, Orange team desperately needs a boost down this floor to maybe make a late game comeback with only 10 seconds remaining.
And that's going to be Haskell picking that one up. Haskell, oh, mishandles it. It's going to find its way up to the ceiling. Haskell picks it back up. No, it's going to be Lucy Goosey getting there first. And with the clear, that's going to end round one. Snowmen are going to take round one 6-4.
Man, that was insane and intense, and I love the sportsmanship that I'm hearing there from both sides of the floor. Very well played and fun to watch. Hopefully those comms came through all right on the stream. I could barely hear my thoughts, but I'm not complaining so much as just observing. It's the beauty of these community cups. Really, really fun.
No, they really are. And yeah, the comms are average toast commenting on the comms. Yeah, that's what I love about you know, the community cups and everything, because you know the stakes aren't that high, and so you can listen in on the comms, and they're usually fun, and people are having a good time. There's a lot of shouting and hooting and hollering and all that good stuff, and it's just it's good. It's fantastic. I'm really enjoying what I'm hearing in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'll turn those back on for you as we start the next round. But yeah, shout out again, Twitch chat there. Thanks for the watches, the views, the comments, the follows. You guys have been pretty busy all day. I mean, even going back to the OCE finals of the Snowflake Cup. They had their tournament a couple nights earlier on their region. And for you guys who didn't catch that match, you might want to check it out on the VOD here on this channel, because that grand finals match that we streamed, that went to 3 rounds, and every round had an overtime. It was insanely good. Great, even, of a match. So competitive. No team getting more than 2 points differential for 99% of the game. And that's how good it was. That said, the continuation of this game, what's good? Round 2. That's what.
See, Swag pulled an ender there. He didn't have to. Incidentally didn't have to. He did it because he could have had to. But the player didn't bite on it, but just sailed by anyways. But it was a nice little move there as he grabbed that disc and then threw himself towards the floor, released it, excuse me, put the shield up, and then grabbed it back. And yeah, but now Swag with it once again. He's going to walk this one in. Looking for the cross pass. No, he's going to go for the shot. And with the twirl, yeah, I'm seeing the angle you got on that. That's fantastic. That was perfect.
Yeah, just kind of waved at the mannequin dropping out there. Crash, unfortunately, on behalf of Snowmen. So able to walk it by that defender and just take that one-on-one versus the goalie.
Yeah, no, Super Buddy pointing out Connemara style. Yeah, that was very Connemara style. As Cosmic is going to send this one deep into the 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser zone. Defoliate trying to handle that one. Oh, nice play. Very nice play. Unfortunately, that bounce sends it back into the bubble. Defoliate trying to get there. It's going to be picked up by Ollie. Ollie's going to get stunned out. Defoliate picks it up. He's going to get stuffed. Axon with it. He tries to slap it. It's going to hit the Geo. Ultimately picked up now by Owie. Owie look for the clear. It is going to get clear to mid, where Cosmic is looking to pick it up, and he does. Turning it back around, minute and a half in here to round 2.
And retrieved by Defoliate. They're still down the numbers, 3v4. But a nice regrab there on the disc. That is a save from Defoliate. And they'll back it out to the midfield, eventually bouncing the way, it looks like, of Cosmic. And you can hear the comms coming out. Nest pass, perhaps, but a big, bold shot once again on the feet this time. The placement was pretty decent, but still on a goalie, going to be tough, and a good save.
That save reminded me of Kong. You can't shoot bottom pocket on Kong, as Haskell is going to take that empty netter there. You can hear him cheering on that one.
Yeah, this time Haskell does get it past the defenders, and let's go, 4-0.
Yeah, no, that was that save. I mean, that goal happens because of the save from Swag. And like I said, that was a very Kong style save. Kong, nobody scores bottom pocket on Kong. It doesn't happen. And that's the Swag looking like a very similar style there. As this one, good clear in. Chain trying to get there, just overshooting. As Swag comes out to play that one.
And Kung, of course, for the perhaps unfamiliar. I know we do have a lot of newer players coming in here. So if you're somehow not familiar, Kung from Team Joker, actually now known as Joker. Back-to-back champions here in VRML, and longtime Team Supreme, as Swag makes it rain from that backboard attack. 6 points.
That was off of the flat part of the backboard. That wasn't off the cone, and that's what I like about that shot so much, because it's, you know, when you're hitting it, when you're throwing at such a high angle, hitting that flat part can really, you only have so much room to work with. You really have to hit just right on the edge of it. And his placement was perfect. It dinged on the way in. It hit the post. Oh, we
speak of Joker.
Coming out here. Yeah.
All right, well, getting knocked loose, however, so the train was not meant to go for very long, apparently getting broken up. But look at the 3-stack, really quickly trying to retrieve the disc, maybe too quickly because they misread it.
But now Cosmic handling it here. Is that one off a stun? Finds its way back into the bubble there. Cosmic going to clear this one down. Excuse me, that was a pass attempt that this got missed. Oh, Cosmic with the steal, empty net, taking a shot. He's going to hit it for the 3, and they are on the board here in round 2, cutting that the 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser lead in half, 6-3, 4 minutes in.
Yeah, too quick for Cosmic. Got there in a hurry and didn't even offer any time for any of the Silent Knights to get rid of it. So that said, Hasko here, Q being guilty over something, it seems, expressing that in open comms, but either or, it's going to be another turnover, and that's going to bounce off the corner. Dangerous, but not meant to be.
Bouncing to the near side wall, where it'll be handled by Lucy Goosey. Oh, did not see Hasko hiding behind the block there with the stuff. Hasko trying to send it out. She gets stunned out. Lucy Goosey picking it back up.
Oh man, call her the silent fight, I guess, but yeah.
Ooh, that one almost in the hands of Hasko. We'll find the hands of Swagware there. Swag now going to clear this one out. Find its way through mid. Does get all the way through. Going to bounce down to that far side wall there where Lucy Goosey will pick it up. Under pressure there by Swag. Lucy, though, does get the clear. Going to find its way into that far side trap. He's trying to get it to defoliate Rex. But that bounce is not going to be favorable. Swagware picks it up here. We're halfway through round 2. 6-3 in favor of 3 Silent Knights, 1 Jolly Roger. 1 Jolly Bruiser, excuse me.
Well, either or, Lucy Goosey now, that bouncer, that's a decent attempt that was almost off the backboard, but bounce high. Rebound though, and with the open goal. It's actually a 7-meter 2. I thought that he had the 3, but will just be a 2, so 1 point advantage still going the way of three Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser.
Yeah, that was really close to the line. I thought maybe it was a 3 as well, but no, yeah, just barely crossing that line.
A very Jolly Bruiser, I do want to point out.
A very Jolly Bruiser. And now it's going to be Hasko with it. Hasko sending it up there to Swag. Swag now looking to send this one up. It hits Axon. Axon now taking the shot. Oh my goodness. That was a 3.
And wow, not a lot of speed behind it, but almost a curveball as my overlays decided to misbehave on me, so apologies for that, but you can still see the replay at the very least. That was wild. I'm not even sure how that went in, but just kind of a misread. And hey, they're gonna be glad to take that advantage by 4. How about that?
Yeah, I'm wondering if the goalie read it as a pass, and so it came out to challenge that player coming in.
Yeah.
I could see myself doing the same thing. As this one sending it into the bubble will be picked up by Swag. Swag now trying to send that one out, does get it out. Nice clear through that near side too. It's going to bounce towards a bow tie there. Picked up Swag, almost picking it up with Swag. Owie instead picking it up, but only for a moment as Ollie gets there. Ollie now going to clear this back into the 3 Silent Knights, 1 Jolly Bruiser zone. And yeah.
All right, so by the Cloud getting it out, kind of a sling of a clear. Likewise from Cosmic, they're slinging it to the midfield. Taken by Defoliate, deep into the bounce. We've seen some attempts already on that, and getting some good angles on it. Of course, players super capable these days of making those kind of shots. As Hasko was trying to actually kind of bait that shot and hide behind the bow tie for a grab, but it will still be back to Lucy. And over to Defoliate, but taken out! Exfoliate from Swagwar.
Yeah, Swag he's doing a lot of work in goal there. He's made some really good saves in this game as Hasko's going to pick this one up. And a couple of those saves, I mean, they're probably what's keeping this lead in the hands of 3 Silent Knights, 1 Jolly Bruiser, as this one finds its way back into the snowman zone here, the blue bubble all the way down. That is, who's down there? Owie trying to get there, but moving a bit slow as Cosmic had a boost from a teammate. Clears that one out, and it's going to be picked up by Ollie Bally. And Ollie will go for that, I don't know, a pass or a clear, but gets it back.
Yes.
I'll try to send it out.
Will be now taken with another tap. Looking like maybe some time to spare finally for Snowman. Maybe. But going for a deep clear instead. So now just a matter of finding the stacks if they can, or finding some spacing either way. But the slaps coming through, and only Neko Arena will hear nice slap, as if it's a good thing to slap your friends. But Cosmic losing that disc into the center now.
Now Swag with it. Swag's trying to send it back into the snowman zone. Takes a bounce off the edge of the sky, trying to share his loosey-goosey. Ultimately comes away with it. Minute and a half here. This 4-point lead to the 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser. This one finds its way back into that zone. Picked up there by Defoliate. Taking the shot. Oh, the ding, not favorable. Picks it back up, sends it in for the 2. They're going to cut that lead down to 2 here. So it's just over a minute to go here. It's a 2-point game, and the Snowmen, if they find the lead here in round 2, they will end this series.
Yeah, kind of in danger mode for 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser. Definitely needing to execute here the best they can. You know, take care of the disc and just find an efficient point, or at the very least, you know, try to avoid turnovers and open goals.
Swag sending this one into the bubble. They're looking for the ice here. You know, a goal here, if it's quick enough, it might not end it yet. But yeah, if they get a goal here, it's really going to help them force this round 3 here. So it's going to be Cosmic on the back line picking that one up. 40 seconds ago, he sends this one all the way down into the bubble there. It's going to be a race for it. I see just a mix of colors on its way in, but it's ultimately going to be Swag picking that one up. 30 seconds ago, Swag there in the hands of Defoliate. Defoliate sending it in deep. Oh, the ding! And then not able to handle it there. Not able to grab it was Lucy Goosey. Ultimately does come away with it. Lucy Goosey sending that shot in, and Swag not going to let that happen. Still not a clear. There is a drop there on 3 Silent Knights. If this goal goes in, it's a tie game. We're going to go to overtime.
Oh man, I was crunching up in my chair after each attempt more and more. Oh wow. The dropout, super unfortunate on the side there of 3 Silent Knights, but will be an overtime coming in, as a matter of fact, as, well, hopefully we'll get that 4th player back in ASAP, but we're going right into it, it would seem.
I would expect a pause, but maybe not.
So because of the very, very large amount of teams, it was ruled no timeouts just to keep things as smooth as possible. And it is, you know, a for fun cup, of course.
It makes sense, yeah.
But you know, with so many teams on the bracket, 70 plus, it would be very tough to have too many pauses.
Swag handles that one, sending that one out, but it's going to find the hands there of Cosmic. Cosmic sending it in. Ooh, empty net. This might be the end of it. Defoliate plants it, and that will end the game. Snowmen are going to take this one 2-0 in overtime, 11-9 in round 2 against 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser.
Yeah, that was really tough, especially kind of on the drop player, but you can still hear, even in the chat, the open comms, that is. I mean, still good spirits, and again, in the spirit of the holidays of Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever you're celebrating, you know, thank you for joining us here today, and just, yeah, it's been fun. Glad to do it.
Just realized that's the Snowman TM.
Yeah, there's Snowman TM. I just went with it. That's what I was given. It's on. That's what it is on the website. So they are evidently trademarked, and yeah.
Fantastic, and they do get a big win here over 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser. And it will push them further into the bracket. And of course, I don't believe 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser are out. I believe they just go into the lower bracket here.
Yeah, that's
this is a double elimination tournament.
Yeah, that's correct. So you do have to lose twice, 2 different matches in order to be eliminated here in this tournament. And the continuation of that will be tomorrow. So, you know, a good chunk of the matches being played today, but tomorrow will be the finish of both the European and North American sections of this Snowflake Cup. So, on the way. More on the way very, very soon for sure. But there's your stats once again, courtesy of Ignite.
Game high points going there to Defoliate Rex with 10. I do believe. Yeah. He had 10. Swagwar with 8 there. Also Swag. Oh my, another game. Swagwar 9 saves. That is quite impressive. Also 3 saves there to Defoliate Rex as well. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. So do you want to? Is single shot officially off your?
No, because
off your poop list.
I expected Swag to have a high save count because I saw all his saves. Where a single shot, I don't think I saw him make. I think I saw him make 1 save, and he pulls out 8 saves. I don't know where they happened. I don't know how they happened, and it makes me angry.
Oh, me too. On your behalf.
In the most loving way, of course.
Of course, of course. That's all it is here on the stream. It's loving anger. That's the name of the game. That said, with that, the brackets. Let's see. I can link it for you guys in chat. The thing is, the EU brackets I was able to just barely show on stream, just barely. But the North American portions, there's so many teams, I could not make it fit on the screen reasonably. So therefore, I can't put them on the stream for you, but I can link you guys here in just a hot second. But with that, we're going to take a brief intermission too, and we'll be back for whatever the next match happens to be, so do stay tuned. All right, everybody, hello. Welcome back to VRML Channel 1 and the Snowflake Cup in North America here. We're moving on forward in these brackets with what looks like immediately is going to be a rather sick match. Look at this. We got Ghost of Christmas Pass. Again, the name's impeccable. Love it. Meanwhile, the Yellow Snow, another impeccable name, I suppose, coming in on the blue team. But look at these names that we're seeing already.
I too enjoy lemon-flavored snow cones. But yeah, we've got yeah. So we were just I was just talking about this before the game, at least, and excuse me. Yeah, so we got Vanzy and the Law on one team together with Duller Ranger. Vanzy and the Law, for anyone who doesn't know, are kind of a power pair. They're inseparable. They're Siamese twins, and they're very strong together. And then they've also got Duller Ranger, another OG who is very talented in his own right. And together, I'm very curious, and I don't even know who their fourth is going to be. Yeah, still waiting to see. And then they're up against Strembitsky and Oculizator as a pair, which, as Palidore alluded to, is disgusting. And of course, Hollow and Proteus. Hollow, I'm pretty sure, has been around for a while.
Hold on, because I'm just being informed now. We apparently got the Yellow Snow was the last one, so they're playing copyright. So, my bad on that. The brackets weren't actually updated, it would seem. So I was still looking. I was stuck on the last match. So I mean, we still got the rosters here, but it's copyright who they're playing. And
copyright.
And we had the TM trademark team last game. Now we have the copyrighted team. So all right. TOS violations all abound, no doubt, in the near future for us here. But that's okay. We're gonna adjust the overlays then in a hot second.
Yeah, so this is going to be a very interesting game. And so the other thing is some folks might assume, let's see, Oculizator and Strem, they're not going to play with their teammates. Oh yes, they will. I know Strem at this point, and he's the kind of player that it doesn't matter what your skill level is, he knows how to use you, and he's gonna use you because he knows the strength of using your teammates. And so, it's having Strem on your team is just immediately a force multiplier in itself, just because of his the way he plays the game, just as a team member. He forces everyone to play as a team. No, I don't mean forces like authoritarian. I just mean the way he plays, he forces you to play like a team, and the way he captains and commands. And and then, like I said, I mean, against so every ounce of talent that he's playing with, from Oculizator, Hollow, and Proteus, you're going to see it all come out here.
Oh yeah,
then of course, go ahead.
I was gonna say this is just, to that point, this is kind of an almost all-star match of sorts of the Snowflake Cup so far. I mean, really, and I love seeing the new players. It's definitely a big breath of fresh air, and I love it getting to know these names coming into the season. But with all these games that we've been playing and all these teams participating, it's almost a little bit of familiarity here is nice, because suddenly we're in for quite a treat of a match, I feel like, coming up soon.
Yeah, and I'm over here talking about Strem so much, and Oculizator, but Vanzy and the Law, like I said, and they've got Salty Raccoon. That's their fourth year. Vanzy, the Law, Duller Ranger, and Salty Raccoon. I mean, this is going to be a game. This is going to be a real game. And you're going to see one thing to watch out for. I'll tell you to watch out for this. On the side of blue team, Vanzy and the Law, watch out for their chain. It's going to be all over the place. It's going to be vicious. It's going to be effective.
It's going to be lawless.
That's what you're going to... It's going to be lawless. Yes, it is. Duller Ranger, watch for his shots and watch for his interceptions. He's Duller is such a skilled player. I love playing with him. I love watching him play. He's so good. And then over on the orange team, you watch for Oculizator. Watch him in the bubble. Just if any time they're on the offensive attack and Oculizator is in the bubble, watch Oculizator. Otherwise, watch the passing formations from Orange Team. Passing is going to be their thing. beautiful passes. This is going to be a really good game.
Yeah, Oculars and Oculisator, and we got the binoculars on this one. I'm glad I unmuted comms for that launch. Will be slapped out there by the law and taken right back for them. Copyrights on this first approach already. The shot almost in, but narrowly missing.
Alright, I'm in this.
Alright, you gonna go right? I'm gonna be left shoulder. I got you.
Did your mute break?
Yeah, I hit the button and it didn't unmute me. But now Oculisator comes away with it. Ox sending this one in deep. That one's gonna hit the station block there, bounce off the near side wall and the near side trap. Hollow just gonna slap that one forward. Strem's looking to chase it down, bounces up to Geo. Good stuff there by Strem. Hollow picking it up. Hollow looking for the reset, gonna bounce off a bow tie, bounce wild, and Duller with the chain there from the law. You know, Duller is slotting in with the law and Vancy like it's nothing. They're chaining around like they've been teammates for forever. As Strem is going to get this one cleared back into the blue zone.
That's the beautiful thing about Echo, and especially with such a large community, growing community, but still a lot of unity on that three-point shot. That was a thing of beauty. It's a copyright up first, and that was right on.
You know, that's something that the Ghost of Christmas Pass might that might be something they're going to have a little bit of trouble at the start here dealing with, is the speed of copyright. Because Vanzy and the law, like I said, you got to watch for that chain. And now I'm seeing the Duller slot into that those chain spots as if he's the third of that pair. The speed, the yells, I love the yells. The speed of copyright is going to be hard to deal with for the Ghost of Christmas Pass.
There you go, guys.
I should I expect those yells, but they always just they make me giddy like a kid on Christmas morning, I suppose. But nice, Oculisator causing some morning there with a great stun shield on Duller. That said, the pass rather is going to go over to Strem. Strem trying to line up any kind of angle he can, but instead trying to meet the pass over to Hollow. Hollow no sending it forward. Just look at this beautiful string line of passes for the beeline to the goal on the feet. Nice shot, Oculisator.
No, he throws it wherever your hands are.
And you see what he did there. Sorry, I'm still having trouble with my mute button. You see what he did there. So it was such a subtle move. So Oculisator known for juking in the bubble, and he did there, but it's subtle. All he did, he just took himself to the top side of the shield there. There was a defenseman rushing in. That defenseman could have had a better angle at the bottom side, and now the shot there, Dollar with the save. What a clutch stop there. But yeah, Aka just changed his position, took himself from bottom to the top, and that was enough to get away from that defender. As Dollar is going to bring this one in for the 2, extend that lead to 3 here. Copyright, 2.5 minutes in, up by a full 3-point.
All right, how about that from Duller? Got the defense and then hustled all the way to the other side of the floor for the offense. So a double dose of Duller Ranger. Nothing dull about that. So snag it out here. Oculisator QBing over to the right side will be met by Hollow. You can hear the comms again calling the boost there. So Strem receiving that pass, and it will actually just have the walk in. Oh no! Oh no! What a save!
That is calm under pressure. That is. That's one of the, you know, I could tell you right now, I would have tried to come out and stun him or try to grab it out of his hand. It would have gone in, and no, he just sat and waited until that was a fantastic stop. That was ridiculous.
Apologies for the yell. Oh my god, the reverse spin from Strem, the fake, the spin, and the save somehow. That was. I left my soul, left my body. The door is now closed, but over here, Strembitsky trying to find maybe a more traditional goal with a pass to Oculisator. There it is, perfect placement.
I was just about to say that. Look at the placement on that shot. That's why Ock is so dangerous. It's not, you know, people talk about his and I was doing it as well. So they talk about his juking, but that placement, that's you know what I mean. That's the difference between a good shooter and a great shooter, is where you're placing it on a goalie. And that's exactly where he needed to put it. They get another 2 points there. They're only down by 1, almost halfway through round 1 here.
Yeah, it's Swagor in there saying reminiscent of that dunk challenge. Yeah, the Subnation exhibition we had there that streamed on the Subnation channel and a few weeks back, but maybe more like a month ago. But that was a lot of fun. Strembitsky, one of the participants in that, for sure. Just, whew, wild is this game so far. As Vanzy, talk about wild, it's Joker's wild, and my goodness, it's a dunk in from Vanzy.
Oh my goodness, you know, I'm out of coffee. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Who needs coffee? You got Echo. Oh man. I'm very pepped up right now.
I'm not actually going anywhere. That was just, I can't believe. You know, it's.
Remember when we said all-star match to start this one off? Oh, wow.
What a legend, yeah, what a legend cannot be denied.
I love it. I love it.
Oh goodness, this is something.
This
is
one,
something else.
This is if it wasn't already obvious, Twitch chat. This is a very highly clippable stream. I feel like, at least this game especially is is something to behold so far. Love these players, love the communication, love the excitement right now. It's Vanzi with the handles and sending it off to the stack, which splits up there for the law.
And the law gonna send this one over there to Dollar in the near side too. Dollar has a lot of room to work with, so he's just gonna walk it up. They're looking at a 2-on-1, but this Shan is coming in quick, so he's gonna go for a reset there. That was beautiful. That was beautiful little setup there. Oh my goodness, Salty taking a shot, but Proteus with the save, and he's gonna clear that one out into that far side trap there where Oculator will pick it up. Ock, empty lane. He's gonna take the shot. Is it in? Oh, the ding off the post. That one's gonna bounce wide. Now picked up by Hollow. Is gonna bring that one in. Excuse me, Strem. What happened? Went off of Strem's head. So Strem stealing a goal from his teammate there.
You know why it went off his head? Too big of a head. Call it big brains on the plays. So yeah. Either way, though, they bring it back within 4 points, and they've got 3:25 remaining. So hey, it is still right up in it. Very closely contested, and definitely hyped on this matchup. Oh. And definitely hyped on that shot from Dollar. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, indeed.
This is blistering, didn't we? I can't even keep up for a lot of these plays. It is just everywhere, like, chaotic but fun. So fun.
Yeah, this is one of those games. This is a proper all-star game, and it's almost like they're treating there's a lot of steez going on, and oh my, that was close. But yeah, the law now with it, turning it around. Maybe not.
Maybe not, but will be eventually cleared down the mid lane. That's gonna bounce, be fairly close, but just off the edge of the backboard. A snag from Vanzi. That was a really nice grab. Vanzi with the handsies.
Yeah, it's just pushing that lead further ahead here. They're now up by 9, and I just this copyright team is. Is really having some fun here.
Absolutely. I feel like both these teams are having a lot of fun. Again, this one, just a great community cup to come into. Again, you can, like you said, you can tell they're steezing a little bit. They're having some fun, but that is what it's all about after all here in this holiday season. Strembitsky, that's a very well seasoned punch, trying to go for it again and finds a slice.
I would have had that, but my tracking.
Yeah, that I've seen. That is Strem's move. He does I don't know what to call it, but he holds the disc out to the side, and then he'll bring it down, like just bring it down to his legs, and he do a little dip when he does it. You see it in the replay, and I don't know what he's doing there, but for some reason it's crazy effective. And I might have to start doing it myself.
Yeah, well, what better players to learn from than the ones we see in this match here right now, doing some great work. But trying to play some catch up on the law. So the law, the duck through. That's illegal. Oh, gets the goal. 17-8.
Should have known he was gonna duck me. You know, that's one of those things. You know, it's when you know it's gonna happen, and you know you should set up for it, and you don't, and it happens. There's hurt a lot, and yeah, but now Strem with it here. Strem, getting stunned out, but Oculator handling that one fairly easily. Ox sending that one up, gonna hit the teammate there, but the law, that chain, like I said, the speed of that chain is gonna be tough for this team to deal with. That bounce there, finding the hands of Proteus. Proteus trying to send that one out, does get by the defense, and now picked up by Hollow. Hollow sending that one out. It's gonna find its way back in the copyright zone. Just under 36 to go here. Strem looking for a no-look backside pass, and a shot. That one goes wide, and now picked up by Ock, who will anchor that one in for 2.
Jeez, that thing came out like a rocket. Barely any extraneous movement. That was just out and boom, went the dynamite. 17 to 10. Wow.
Yeah, that was so that'll be the end of round 1 here. 17 to 10 in favor of Copyright.
I know that bounce.
And but we did see the Ghost of Christmas Past was, you know, they started pushing up there you know, later in the round, maybe starting to pick up on how Copyright has been playing, how they've been operating. And you know, Copyright with how that chain is moving, it's almost that sort of thing where you're gonna have to start dedicating someone to busting that chain, stopping them from getting that speed.
Yeah,
because that's what's doing it, is the speed of that chain. They're so fast, their cohesion is so tight, and it's gonna be hard for any team to deal with today or tomorrow.
Yeah, again, 2-day event here presented by VRML on Channel 1. Of course, other streams under the Echo Arena category throughout the community. You know, free to stream for other players, either from their perspectives or from spectator. Doesn't really matter. So I'm sure that, you know, there's a lot of teams playing, a lot of options to choose from. Double elimination. And again, shout out to Rebuff Reality for sponsoring, along with VR Community Builders, Hasco, as well as Yellow Man, both putting in some amazing work here in this offseason and on this tournament to make it happen and organize things here today, especially amidst all this merry chaos that's unfolding.
Merry chaos, I like that.
But yeah, round 2 on the way. Quick shouts to Twitch, Shot Cam Pan. Almost a tongue twister there for the follow, as well as V13, Gone VR, Blank EU, and now round 2, brought to you by us two. That is to say, the first 2 from Vanzi.
Yeah, Vanzi gonna plant that one in for that first 2. 9 seconds in, there's some wahoos there. And yeah, Copyright, I mean, you know, not wasting any time to start round 2 here.
Sorry, did I miss a knock-knock joke? I wasn't... I heard who's there and you froze me for a second.
I don't know.
Me neither. Well, back to the game. It will be Oculus Theta rolling out. Managed to squeeze it to Strembitsky, who was contested pretty well, but now Strem double KOing alongside the Law. Back pass to Oculus Theta, so good resets coming in, trying to play it carefully. The cross! Ooh, bit strong. They had 2 cutters, but didn't find either of those hands.
They're stacking now?
They're stacking.
Now, yeah, that one cleared all the way down. Strem trying to get there. That stack was slowed up, so they're going to take their time getting in. He's just going to toss that one out. Ooh, it was past there to Proteus, but a little bit high. Oculator is there to pick it up. That chain is there to attack, though. Ock doing what Oculator does, juking around a little bit. Back past to Strem. Strem trying to get it up there to Hollow. It's going to bounce off the lip of the tube. Good stun there by Dollar. Ock, though, picking that one up. Oculator sending this one in. Just going to clear it into the blue zone here. Does make its way into the bubble. But the speed of that chain, it's just too fast. They get it right back, and now trying to clear that one out. Takes a bounce off the edge of the tube. The wall adjacent to the tube. Oculator, empty goal. Looking to send it in. Oh, just wide. Just misses a cone.
And you can see just the physical reaction of Oculus Theta, disappointed that he missed that one. That's again, the beauty of Echo and VR, right? You can really read the reactions in the body, the physicality. You can see the excitement, the cheers. You can see the great grab from the Law right here. That's going to be sent right through the middle and down to the trench.
Ooh, a nice slap there by, I believe that was Strem. On the near side wall, the Law will pick that one up. The Law, chain there, stunning him out as Proteus is going to come away with that one. Proteus sending that one back towards the far side. You know, we're almost we're over 2 minutes in here. We're still a single goal has only a single goal scored, and that was 8 seconds in. So over 2 minutes scoreless here between these two teams. Vanzi sending that one over to the Law. The Law, ooh, the move that was smooth, and they're up by 4.
That was pretty sweet. It wasn't a dramatic move. It was just an effective move. That little subtle hesitation, enough to freeze the defense right in place and find that goal. It wasn't, you know, the speediest shot. It was just a clever one.
And the Law coming away with that one, sending that one in for the 3 before we can even get the UI popping up there, or the overlay popping up. Yeah, it was probably about 10, 11 meters out, I would estimate.
Yeah, we'll talk about speed. There it was, blazing by and getting that disc right outside that bubble. So 7-0. And Ghost of Christmas Past trying to find indeed some more of those crisp passes. if they can. But just gonna get sunned out, and now another turnover. Could it be another 3? Yep, the law.
Yeah, it's they're starting to run up here. They're up by 10 here, just 3.5 minutes in. You know, we went scoreless for over 2 minutes, and 2 minutes later, it's a 10-point game.
I know it's been a couple of months, didn't we, or a few months, but you know what we call that? The caster's curse.
Yeah. Yep. No.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, yeah,
Maybe.
no.
Yeah, it is. Oh, ooh, another shot there. That one's gonna ding off the outside of the post, and a slap there. Gonna send it back towards that far side too, where we picked up and cleared through, bouncing into the blue zone there, the copyright zone. And Strem down there was alone, but had to come out for that one, sending that pass across. Good read there by Salty Raccoon.
Really good.
And ooh, Vanzy, good pickup, sending it in. But that chain, you know, it looks like maybe the Ghost of Christmas Past is trying to, you know, fight speed with speed. As Oculator picks that one up, but he's going to get stunned out there by Salty Raccoon. Salty Raccoon. Ooh, I don't know what happened there, but he gets it back under pressure. Going to send that one across. It's Vanzy. Vanzy now sending this one in. Going to hit Dollar wanted to send that shot in, but he instead sets up the pass there to the Law, who's cutting in underside. And that's a 12-point lead here to Copyright.
The emphatic dunk from the Law. Really feeling good now after the 3. Had some 3s in the first round as well. I mean, putting in some work and definitely making Orange Team hurt here. Putting them on their heels with still 5 minutes left to go, but a dozen is not what you want to see uncontested on the scoreboard if you're the Ghost of Christmas Pass.
No, and Oculator pulling a Dusty there. As he gets that pass across center Hollow, sends it over to Strem. Empty goal, takes a shot, but Van's able to just barely cover that lane, and now Oculator with it on the far side there, juking around one block. It's going to juke around this one here. Oh no, misplays it, gets it back, sends it to Hollow. Hollow tries to send it, I believe that was it's ultimately a bounce pass there to Oculator, who pulls the whole defense out, and Strem, Dollar with the coverage there, and he's going to get that one cleared back towards mid.
Yeah, nice grabs, and still able to squeeze it through the defense, approaching fast on the faces, and just trying to brace themselves up here as on the ceiling, what, seven different players, it looks like, all kind of arriving around the same area. Now in the trench, partially open goal, and it's just enough to find the window. Guess who it is again? Go on, Dim, we guess.
The Law.
Yeah.
I fought the Law, and the Law won. And you know, I maybe calling it. Well, I'm not calling the game, of course, but 15-point lead here, 4 minutes to go. That's gonna be a hard one to come back on. There's still time to do it, and you've got the players to do it. You know, when you're talking about who's on that orange team there, but now Oculator with it, sending that one over to Hollow. Hollow with it now. Hollow go for the anchor shot, but there are 2 goalies in goal there, and that one's gonna get cleared out all the way down into the Ghost of Christmas Past bubble there. The chain is gonna get there first. They got 3 players down. Defense just returning, but the Law able to get that one in for the 2, and it's a 17-0 lead here in round 2.
Yeah, this has really turned into just a runaway game for Copyright on this strike. Really firing off on all cylinders. 3 minutes left. Time definitely starting to close, but let's see what happens. I mean, we got the fast rollout. There's the headbutt joust. It's going to be a bit disarrayed, and maybe another attempt at a goal, even maybe a mercy.
The Law sending that one in and hitting it for the 3. And that will end round 2, and Copyright will take the series 2-0 with a mercy 20-0 in round 2.
Yeah, so kind of start turned around there, but just once that snowball started going, a few minutes into that round, it just kept on going till it hit rock bottom. So Copyright pulling ahead here on this 2-0 sweep. Still a mighty fun match to watch, and that first round was all kinds of crazy fun. I mean, I really enjoyed some of those highlight plays for sure. But yeah, with that, the victory in the pockets.
Yeah, and a solid victory there. So you can expect this Copyright team to push pretty far into this series. Now there are some other really strong teams out there. I'm curious. You know, I really don't know. You know what the real layout of the whole thing looks like. So I'm very curious to see how this all ends up, because I mean, it's like every match, the teams get a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very, very curious to see where we end up.
Like, yeah, exactly. As is the case with these big long-form tournaments, cup format, I mean, just gets more and more tense and and intense as we get deeper into it. Of course, a 2-day event here, once more presented on VRML as well as other community streams on Twitch and elsewhere perhaps. So glad to be doing it, and glad to be doing it alongside Monsieur Dimwee. Been fun. That said, we're going to once again intermission to figure out where we're going next. Just to say what's up and address chat real quick. Let's see here. Got follow from It's Me Cat. Thank you for that. And suit and tie because why? I said Palidore. I'm Owie or Owie. Okay, it's not pronounced Owie. It's pronounced Owie. But okay, I think that's what you're saying, right? So it's not Owie. It's probably Owie or Owie, or maybe it's Away.
You know,
or...
I feel like I recognize this gag. Intimately.
Yeah. Well, he highlighted the message and I'm obligated to read it. I think that's how it works, right? Well, oh me. I guess I got debated or something. But...
It's only the origin of my name.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. I should have known better. But so you say Cyanide also with a message in there. Of course, very frequent viewer, whether on Twitch or whether in venues. Always great to see the veteran Cyanide popping by the Twitch chat. Well played to suit and tie, by the by. Death Toller asking way earlier on. I saw this, I just missed it. Sorry, asking how the announcer's day has been. Been mighty great, I must say. If you can't tell, it's been fun. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been chaotic. It's been psychotic. But that said, all right, I think that covers it. We're gonna figure out where we're going next. So stay tuned. We'll be back. Hey everybody, welcome back. Sorry for that little delay, but we are back in it with another match here on the way. This one coming in the lower bracket. So the stakes, well, the tournament lives on the stakes for these two teams. We've got, well, not a named team at first. They didn't really have a name, but I was just told to go with Spaghetti. We have Meatballer on there, and that's fine enough with me. Versus Elves on the Shelves. Here on the cast, I'm Palidore, still. This time being joined by Strembitsky, we just saw in that last match on stream, as well as Skinny. So, yeah, we got a full party set to go, and how's it going, Strem?
Oh, you know, pretty good, pretty good. Excited to play my remaining matches for the day, but also excited to cast this one. We got Meatballer, Acadie, Draco, Mako, Killer Sax, King Boss 123, Chewy Stack, and Luminous. I think Spaghetti here is still gonna have a fourth player. Am I mistaken?
Yeah, trying to get that player in. I believe they were talking about in the comms there for a little bit, but either or, just waiting on them to join, and that's all well and good. As we mentioned, there are 70 plus teams registered here in North America for this tournament. So already a ridiculous amount, not even factoring in from how many we had from Europe and then Oceania, just a lot of participants. So, you know, it's bound to get a little bit chaotic. Like I said earlier, merry chaos, everybody. But it's all good fun.
Nevertheless, Skinny, how are you doing, bud?
I'm doing great. It's been an awesome weekend so far, and right now we're finishing it off with some great games here. So I'm excited to see these two teams, and it looks like they reset. I was wondering.
Looks
I
like
heard they're ready up.
a lot of nothing. By the way,
A lot of nothing.
Thank you, Skitty, for the sub there. Tier 1, 10 months, 9-month streak. So I get to thank you directly. That doesn't always happen.
Yeah, you get thanked in person? No way.
It was a calculated move right there.
Calculated. Skitty, all about that branding, I guess. But yeah, there you go. Glad to have Skitty and Strembitsky here. Skitty will be doing the kind of between round casting and analysis as we get juked again, apparently, on this start.
Am I being played with right now?
You definitely are.
Oh, they paused. Why
Again.
are they? I'm super confused.
They're unpausing and unpausing.
Well, hopefully they get it together. Do I dare unmute the comms and figure out what's going on? I've had.
I think they are trying to play 3v4, and maybe blue team doesn't know that.
Yeah, it might be the case. I don't know. After recent events.
I'll spy on them.
Usually when I say, dare I unmute, and then I unmute, bad things happen. It happened me and Strem back in Party League a few weeks ago.
All right.
And it happened earlier today in Europe in a very...
It does look like they're about to start 3v4, unfortunately. So let's see what these guys can do. I know Acadie, Meatballer, and Drake a little bit, so I think they're gonna do just fine.
All right, well, that said, I was so concentrated on not getting juked on the false starts that I was late to the start on this one. That's okay. We got it going now. Elves on the shelves versus Spaghetti. Joust underway, and actually the fourth player now joining for Spaghetti. It looks like, so maybe not a bad situation after all.
Oh, the headbutt! Oh no! Acadie now with the disc past the Meatballer on the backboard. He jukes Luminous and dunks it in the pocket. Really clutch that their fourth player got here right as the game started. This is gonna hopefully turn out to be a really entertaining match.
Yeah, just gotta keep the drama alive, that's all about the echo drama sometimes. Not really, but regardless, Spaghetti here up by 2.
All right, Elves on the shelves now coming out with the offensive joust. Looks like Luminous lost his hand and accidentally headbutted the disc, but Stack will be there to slap it forward. Meatballer will regain possession, take the 3-pointer, and he will sink that one. Now it's 5-0 for Spaghetti.
Maybe they didn't need Kitty Stub after all. Not a knock on Kitty, but just Meatballer himself saying, I'm just gonna take these first 2 points. 3v4 or 4v4. All I know is I'm one meatball and I'm on a roll.
Stack now with the disc, trying to make a pass to the right, but bounces off the Merc block, but it is in the hands of Luminous, just trying to slow it down here. Look at his options. He's got a pass on his left, right, and top middle, but he's not being pushed yet. He doesn't have to do anything. He's just taking his time. Good playing so far. He tries to clear it, but Acadie with the complete stuff and the 3-pointer. Oh my goodness. Taking a little bit too much time on that one, and Spaghetti will take another 3-pointer, bring it up to 8-0.
Yeah, what a great hit from Acadie there, 8-0. Only 2 minutes in, so that is a very fast start. And again, elimination game. This is double elim on the tournament. Both these teams in the lower brackets, so I mean it's all on the line. And right now, down by 8 points. Not the way they wanted to start.
Luminous trying to get the disc past the stack. Does make it past the King Boss, just coming out of a stun. Passes back to Killer Sax. The pass is going to bounce off Geo, unfortunately. Loosen the bubble. Chewy Stack misses it, and so does Draco, but Kitty Stub will recover and clear it all the way down.
And getting up there at the trap. 2 players trying to recover. They eventually gather it, and will be the King Boss with a disc, but having it lost to Draco. And right down the blue zone again, a familiar territory as the stacks come in through with some blistering speed. And now finding the 2-point hit, it's the Meatball himself again.
Yeah, Acadie there in goal trying to stun the goalie. He didn't actually get the stun off, but just the fact that he was there made it so Meatballer had an easier time scoring. Really just good play by Spaghetti, just relentless offense right now.
Yeah, absolutely. With 3 minutes expired, I mean, already halfway to the Mercy, that is tough goings. But we'll see. Chewy Stack on this QB rolls out over to the right side and further down the line. Some good coverage coming in from Spaghetti, but this is going to be loose here off that pack and gathered by Meatball.
Meatball are just gently clearing it downfield while his teammates boost for it. They are going to be there first. It should be an easy 2-pointer. King Boss just narrowly missing that. Almost got there if he had a little bit more speed, but now it is 12-0 for Spaghetti.
Yeah, 12 points, and just no time at all, it seems like. Really piling in the points here in this tournament. Again, a for-fun tournament here in the community. The winners will be receiving a special Discord role and Discord colors. As well, there will be rewards distributed based on names, the best team names here on the tournament, as well as sportsmanship and such. There'll be a lot of little fun rewards here, courtesy of VR Community Builders, as well as Rebuff Reality sponsoring this cup. That said, back to it.
Chewy Stack trying to clear it down, bounces off the tunnel, does not quite get... Is that going... No way. There's no way. Oh my. Oh, if that went in, I would have been amazed. But the disc is loose again. Killer Sax tries to slap it down, recovers his own slap, tries to clear it, but it will get intercepted by Draco, who's now just going to try to commit another offense here. Meatballer now looking at his options. He's just going to take it up the wall. Gets pushed by King Boss. Tries to make a pass, but the pass is covered by Chewy Stack. Chewy Stack now looking for a clear, and now it's going to be a boosting race to see who can recover this.
And it will be recovered from by Draco, that is. Sending it over to Meatballer, lining that up, and that is a open goal. And the result's almost guaranteed based on what we've seen so far these first 6 minutes or so. 5 minutes.
Meatballer having so much faith in his team right there. He didn't try to boost back for the disc. He assumed that his teammates were going to recover, and he just waited. He was wide open with an open 3, and sure enough, he sinks it.
A little bit of cherry picking, maybe, but you know, confidence in that recovery, as you said, and it was, you know, obviously it panned out for the 3-point hit. They're up to 15 with 5 minutes remaining, a little bit less than that, in fact, as Elves on the Shells still trying to get it going offensively, just having a tough time.
Meatballer now just trying to get some space for himself. Looking at his passes, makes a pass all the way to Draco. He's got a pass below him if he wants it. Yeah, he chooses to pass to the Kitty Stub, who will get the goal. That was a really good play, using all 4 teammates. Yeah, that was steezy, if I do say so myself.
Oh, and you're definitely one who would recognize those kind of plays, so I believe you with your special eyes.
2020, anyways.
Vision, my brand, whatever. Anyway, back into the game.
We got King Boss 123 with the disc hanging around what I call Pac-Man, but other people don't. Gets intercepted, a clear coming through into the hands of Meatballer now, trying to jump Chewy Stack. He will. Oh my goodness, the steez. Almost though, almost. Into the hands back of Kitty Stub, makes the cross pass, and Meatballer will be able, gently putting in that nice top pocket goal. 19-0. This is definitely unfortunate for Elves on the Shelves, but yeah, no, Spaghetti is just, like I said earlier, a relentless offense, really just taking advantage of every mistake Elves will make, and
yeah,
and
seeing on the replay too, a little bit of the kind of hook shot of sorts there, so maybe doing a little bit of jiggy or even extending further back, a little bit exhibit on the hooks, but nice job there.
Wild card whip.
Ooh, wild card whip. There's a throwback, and oh, that one almost being whipped off the wall into the goal, but still recovered by Meatballer.
Meatballer trying to find a clear, trying to find an ender block. Chewy does not fall for it. Fortunately, he's still able to get a pass off. Kitty Stub now gets a clear. It's going to be in the hands of King Boss, who will get it lost because Acadie is there. Acadie making a cut pass to Draco. Draco now. Whoa, that was almost a really great fake and a backboard shot, but the recovery into the hands of Kitty Stub. Chewy Stack will get it and clear it all the way out. It's going to be a boosting race here.
All right, and doing a good job to get some those initial grabs, but missing one of the re-grabs, so it does actually get Kitty Stub this disc with some time to spare. You see Chewy Stack running interference and actually doing well. Bounces off the noggin, perhaps, or the chin, but that said, bloody chin, crimson chin, I guess, from Kitty Stub, but will be stunned out, and maybe, oh, never mind. I almost thought a crash had happened there, but nope.
way.
In fact, it will just be a midfield heave that almost was a mail slot. And then mailing in the last shot.
With the anchor, yep. That will be it. Reminds me of the last round I played.
Well, I wasn't gonna go there.
It's okay, I'll go there, I'll go there. Skinny, what's up?
Yeah, you would think by the scores that Spaghetti is totally dominating, but just looking at it, Elves are actually around the same stacking speed. So yeah, they do miss the regrabs, but in reality, they're constantly racing for it. But just, I think it's more of a testament of Spaghetti's coverage there to just be able to intercept every single pass that Elves are throwing and just being able to convert them. So if I was Elves on the Shelves, I'd say speed it up because, as you guys were mentioning, since Meatballer and other players were staying so far in and almost cherry picking, I think a clear and boost strategy will work really well. They just have to almost double down on that strategy.
Yeah, for sure, and I agree with that. I think maybe playing it faster, but just making sure that those clears do go through. You know, maybe don't make them panic clears. Make them smart, like
exactly. Not put so much speed.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think here the important here is just to clear it, not so much the speed, because these guys can definitely match Spaghetti's speed. It's just about getting it right.
Anyways, off to round 2 here with Kitty Stub winning the joust, just taking their time, chilling out, makes the pass to Meatballer. Meatballer's got a cross pass to the ceiling. He opts to juke King Boss. He does succeed. He might take the 1v1 here. He gets stunned and still makes it. Good shot by Meatballer. And now that's 2-0 to start it off.
Yeah, doing a bit of whirls around. Just kind of observing the defense go by. And apologies for my stream overlays of misbehaving, it seems like, as of this last round or so. It's feeling a little chaotic on the camera end of things, but replay is there for you. And also, quick shout out, short-term memory, goldfish brain, game brain for this sub earlier on. I can't remember if I called that out, but if I didn't, thank you. If I did, well, thank you again. Subscribing with Prime Gaming earlier on in the stream.
We got Acadie here looking for the slap shot, just narrowly misses. The recovery will be in the hands of Draco. Tries to do an around the back bottom pocket, just barely dings out. Respectable for sure. Luminous now with the save, tries to clear it out, but Kitty Stub is there to recover. Not pressured at all. Yeah, just taking their time, making the cross pass bottom. Little bit sketchy, but Meatballer will get it. Stuns out Killer Sax. Makes the cut pass to Kitty Stub, looking for another cut pass here. Back to Meatballer, who will duck and dunk it in. That was also pretty steezy. Say what you will, but he ducked the defender, and I'm pretty sure he jump dunked it back in.
Oh yeah, exactly that. You can, here, we'll take a look at that replay too. But the pass, nice and crisp, just fundamentally sound, and boom, a little dip, and then the jump. And yeah, dealt the 4th point their way, but nice move from Meatballer.
Luminous now looking for the cross pass, narrowly misses, but this actually might work for them. Draco misses, this could be in. Oh! Draco now looking for the pass. Unfortunately just missing Kitty Stub, but I think they will still be able to recover it. Good cross pass to Meatballer, especially while so covered. And now Meatballer looking for a potential shot, but oh, what a save by Luminous.
That was a really great grab. That looked like maybe a guaranteed goal, but no, just denying it. The pass, though, oh, a second time! Luminous doing credit to the name, lighting up the goal defensively. And now the clear is going to be off to the mid lane, but taken back by Draco. And now this is trouble because the defense is all outside. Only 2 left in the bubble, but just enough to squeeze it through on a clear to the wedge.
Draco will recover that clear, I think. No, he's going to be covered, though. Killer Sax gets there first. Chewy Stack is also there. They could stack after this clear. This is looking really good for blue team right now. They have a little bit of speed, but unfortunately, Spaghetti will get there first. Acadie makes the pass all the way to Draco, who will then try the shot attempt potentially. Bounces back off shield. It's loose, and it looks like Meatballer will get it, and he has a 3 attempt. Dings it out to the right, but his team still recovers it, and they'll have another chance at an offense. A pass just narrowly missing. It's going to be loose, and everybody's there fighting over it.
Yeah, definitely. And some good coverage. They actually do cause a turnover here again. So this is yet another defensive stop we're seeing, and a clear off the way. The speedy boost coming in actually a little better that time. That's a great snag, but unfortunately the results on the shot not quite the same.
Attempted clear getting recovered by Luminous again. Blue team's gonna have to play this slowly and just get their offense, get these 2 points here. Makes the pass to Killer Sax, trying to take a 3, but Acadie will be able to save those. Meatballer with a stun and the recovery of the disc, looking for the shot or clear. Yeah, it looks like a clear. His teammates are boosting, and his teammates will recover that. They're a little bit covered. Luminous is there. Draco making another cross pass to Meatballer, has the 3 attempt, and he will be able to make that. Really good passing. It seems like the communication from Spaghetti is just on top, on point right now. All the passes are coming through, even when they're covered, and yeah, just really fast, good play right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Even on that clear, or maybe even a shot attempt, whatever it was from Meatballer on the other side of the floor, you see the stack was already coming through. But once, I can only assume some good communication, because that stack stopped right at the double diamond and kind of readjusted their trajectory before it had even bounced astray. So they were already prepared to collect it anyway. And that's just, again, credit to good recognition and comms from these teams.
King Boss getting possession there for his team with his head, but unfortunately, it is still loose. Draco will get a clear down. This should be in blue team's possession. Luminous looking for his passing options. Tries to clear it into the tunnel. It does get there, but not very deep. Meatballer recovers, looking for his options. Passes to a stack. I think Acadie headbutted it, but they still get it. Passing forward to Meatballer now. Passing back to Acadie, but just narrowly missing off the ground. Kitty Stub is going to be fighting Killer Sax, and Draco will recover the disc, looking for the offensive bubble push, and Meatballer tries to duck, but he will not be able to get it by this time, and the disc is loose another time again.
Yeah, I think that was also Luminous to get in the goal, so that time, you know, Meatballer had a bright idea, while Luminous just broke that bulb, and that said Killer Sax is going to try to clear it, but Kitty Stub waiting on that other end, but so was the King Boss. Just grab after grab, a bit of ping-pong possession at play.
Chewy Stack with a shot attempt potentially gets stunned by a chain, though. Killer Sax as well, but the disc gets stopped. Meatballer will recover it and try to clear it, but it's going to get stuck at double, but it doesn't matter. Their chain is there, but they get a headbutt, and then, okay, the clear does get through, and it's going to be another race. It looks like Orange Team's the only one with the stack. This should be a 3-pointer, but Yeah, a little bit risky to go for the 3. I think a 2-pointer is fine there, but again, 9-0 for Spaghetti, just playing so fast, so aggressive, and just capitalizing again on every mistake that Elves on the Shelves are going to be making.
Yeah. And well, Elves still, they've had some opportunities on the other side of the floor to get some offense going, and they've had some good defensive plays. We saw multiple saves and brawls right inside that bubble to give them a chance, but indeed Spaghetti's still coming through with these plays.
Oh
Wow.
oh my gosh!
Uh,
Clip it. Yeah, clip it. No, that was.
So for those at home and for those, I know we got a lot of rookies playing in these cups and watching this. Yeah, if a 3-point shot is sent out into the bubble and it misses, but you headbutt it in, if a player headbutts it, it will still count as a 3. It's only if your hands touch it inside that bubble. So Meatballer just did something nasty as Chewy Stack comes back with a 2.
And just to touch on what Skinny said actually during his analysis, despite the scoreline, it's really not that, like, the skill disparity here is not that large. Both teams are actually playing really well. Palidore, you said blue team had a lot of offensive opportunities. They just are not able to make it into the goal, but they're finding their first 2 points of the round. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a comeback here. Yeah,
could always happen for sure, especially as we know, sometimes, teams, if they get too much into a lead or into this, mode where they feel like they can just get too steezy or too relaxed, that really opens the door time and time again for teams to also take advantage of that. So you definitely got to keep playing in this, knowing that elimination is at stake, and if they can, make no mistakes on every opportunity that they do get for these last 2 minutes, 2:22 in fact.
Meatballer with the half-court shot, and he will sink that. Oh man.
Yep, Meatballer is officially cooking without a doubt.
He's popping off. He doesn't want to get out of here. He's the king of the losers bracket today. I'm scared. That
was borderline toxic, but I agree.
What do you mean?
No, he was
toxic.
King of the losers bracket. But no, Meatballer definitely doing work. Playing.
I call myself the king of the losers bracket since season 2 of ESL, and I take pride in that. Okay, it's not toxic.
Well, fair enough. That said, a great snag from Meatballer, and that's going to be right up the way again. Time, a bit of a crunch now for Elves, I think, as looking like another recovery down the line.
Acadie with the...
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
No way.
There's no way!
I don't think we've ever seen that on stream. Like,
I don't think that was on purpose.
In a row.
I don't think that was on purpose.
No, it definitely wasn't on purpose. There was no way he could have.
Oh my god!
Shot so steezy it broke my replays again, but that's okay because that was nasty, intentional or not. We've seen 2 of them from Meatballer in this game, and I don't know what else to say.
Somebody's got to clip that, like, now. Please link it in chat. I want to watch that.
Same. That was ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. I can't. Okay, we gotta cast the rest of the 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Sacks with the disc, clears it right into the hands of Draco Mako. Draco Mako making the pass to Kitty Stub. Kitty Stub looking for the pass forward to both of his teammates. They're looking for it. Meatballer is not going to be able to get it. Bounces off boot, but he's going to be able to recover. Looking for his teammate below goal. Acadie's going to have it. Maybe passes to Draco, but Draco moves a little bit too early. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there, but the boost comes through and they are able to recover their own mistake.
All right, well, less than 30 seconds left and a couple points on the board, trying to get a couple more if they can. The boost coming through with some speed, and but the opportunity is about to be closed with Draco attempting to get that slap. So now spreading out inside that bubble, the 4 players for Elves on the Shells just trying to close this off and deny that one last score if they can. But some jukes and one more pass over to Meatballer, game disc, and game finishing shot as the clock strikes 0.
Yeah, unfortunately, you did see the Elves finally putting some pressure on the Spaghetti team, and you could actually see them making more and more mistakes, but it's a little bit too late, and now with the second round over, the game is going to go towards Spaghetti.
Yeah, pretty dominant fashion. Now, granted that that match, or taking a little bit longer compared to the first round to kind of get it going. It was really hot scoring to start it off. Elves on the Shelves still had some good opportunities. Again, like the first half of round 2, they were still making it tougher for Spaghetti to score at the same pace as they were in the first round, but just brought it right back. And off of those, again, 2 head-butted threes from Meatballer. That last one, a thing of just ridiculousness. I don't know how else to describe it except it was stank.
Yeah, if Meatballer is ever thinking to make like a player spotlight for himself full of hype clips, that's got to be the intro and the outro. Like,
Absolutely. You know, whether again it was intentional or not, I mean, I'll have to watch it again. It happened so fast, but the results are the same. That was the amount of times I've seen headbutt threes on a VRML stream and 800 to 900 casts now that I've done. I believe that's the third time. The other two times were in like exhibition things as well. But again, it's a very rare thing to see it happen twice. That must be like a one in 10,000 type of thing. It's crazy.
yeah, honestly, just disgusting. Disgusting.
It's so
In the best way.
You would think it's easy to headbutt it, but there's so little predictability, especially when the disc is moving, to accurately headbutt it. And now to do it twice, I mean, you want to call it luck, but is it?
Yeah, I mean, especially because it's Meatballer doing it. Like Meatballer
once,
does that.
all right. Like once, all right. Like that was probably luck, but the second time I didn't even see it coming. I was just looking at the goal.
I thought Acadie was gonna be shooting, and then it just happened.
Yeah, that was.
I think he was shooting. There's no way that was on purpose. But if it was, I gotta give it to him because like he literally headbutted it the previous play.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts, and you know what? Finishing with 33 points on top of that, so even regardless of the headbutt plays, just the points for days and days coming from Meatballer definitely.
He got over half of his team's points.
Yeah, and it made it kind of seem effortless too. So for Meatballer, a huge performance from him, no doubt. I mean, not to take away from the other players here on the team, of course, but I opened up the stream.
Well, everyone's passing was insane that game. Like Kitty Stub, who's Kitty Stub? Because they're really good for a level 40 or whatever. Maybe they're not even a level 42. Maybe that's just their number. Maybe that's their number.
Jersey number.
Okay,
but
maybe they're level 50 then.
Regardless, I mean, opened it up saying, you know, Kitty wasn't in the game at the time, so it was 3v4, but I said, hey, Meatballer, maybe just feels like he can do it himself anyways, and well, the next 20 minutes kind of played out that way, it seems, so. But yeah, good assist there. I mean, you see KD as well as some saves and steals for him. Chewy with a couple points, one save, 13 stuns. He had Draco with the 2 points there, and or actually I think, let's see, one of them switched over on the teams. I believe that was Chewy, I want to say. But that said, Kitty with 2 points, 3 assists, and then 7 stuns. You have Elva on the shells. Meanwhile, you had 4 saves from Luminous, really nice ones. A save for Killer Stacks and 17 stuns. And the King Boss with 1 steal and 13 stuns. But any other observations there? Or, you can head over and kind of figure out what's what next. I know there's a lot of matches going on, so it's kind of...
Absolutely. I think we should hop on to the next one.
All right, sounds good to me. So we are going to take another brief intermission, hopefully brief intermission, and we'll be back with the remainder of your casts, whatever that happens to be, coming up next. All right, everybody, hello and welcome back to VR Master League Channel 1. We've got the Snowflake Cup NA edition continuing here in the lower bracket. This match between the Christmas Chronicles and NDNG. Ending? I don't. Oh, hey, that sounds right. Ending. I figured it out, boys. Anyways, okay, so we got Strembitsky here and Skinny back on the cast. I'm gonna go and fade into the back line. Maybe do some mid-round chatter, perhaps. But otherwise, yeah, I'll hand it off to you. So, Skinny, what's up?
Hey, nothing. Just getting a first look at the teams here. There's so many. I think over 70 teams registered here, so it's so hard to keep up with people. So many new faces since the Quest 2 update. So it's nice to see so many new faces here. And now, some recognized faces like Single Shot and Skydiver, but most of them are new to me. How about you, Strem?
I think I've played with Glyph and Novus in pubs. But yeah, I don't recognize anyone else in the lobby, like you said, other than Single Shot and Steel Skydiver. But yeah, it is really, really cool to see all like the new players, and especially just even thinking about it, like some of the players on my team that I haven't played with before. It's just really impressive to see how good they are, even at lower levels. And it's got me really excited for this next season of VRML and just competition for Echo Arena in general. The growth has just got me stoked. So let's go.
Exactly. So also the Snowflake, a perfect opportunity to meet new teammates or meet how other people play. I think that's the most important part for anybody's development in the game, like seeing how master tier, diamond tier players play and just try to emulate it, and then eventually you'll be playing it in the tiers yourself.
Yeah, one day you'll wake up and you're like, wait a minute, I can do what I've been watching.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's how it's got to go, you know, like kind of every skill in like life, you know, you just practice, and eventually you stop being bad.
Eventually.
You just gotta, the hard part is being bad. You gotta not be afraid to be bad, you know?
Exactly. So we're
Anyways,
just winning on one player.
Games seems to actually be starting. I wonder if they're gonna be playing 3v4.
It does look like it. No jukes this time. They are not pausing, so we're about to start here the first round. Unfortunately, here it is for the tournament live for both teams, so definitely think Orange team getting an advantage here.
Single Shot and Steel Skydiver with a really good defensive chain there. Unfortunately, the clear doesn't get through, so Steel's actually going to be fighting for this one. He gets stunned. This is an open three-pointer, but oh, a little bit of a whiff and a ding. Oh, it's unfortunate. Oh, no! Oh,
Two things.
That is so sad.
So lucky. The pressure getting to them. What a great start for a 3v4, getting an open three-pointer, but just the pressure a little bit too much. Kind of understandable here. It is for your tournament live, so many probably new to these players is the pressure, so it's definitely hard to get used to.
Glyph with a really good pass to Novus below goal, and he finds a way to put it in. That's 2-0 for ending, and they're down a player.
What a great recovery here. Just absolutely taking their patience here, even though they missed twice because they went a little fast for themselves. They did recover it, just waited for an open pass opportunity since they weren't being pressured, and now they got a 2-point lead now.
It's really good chain coming out from ending as well. They break up, but they do get back together. The disc is loose. They are going to be able to recover it, but How to Breathe is going to be able to win that brawl. He's looking for a clear. Good juke, good back pass as well to the backstack. Steel now with the clear and boost, but there is a leech on that, and it is recovered as well by Glyph. Glyph clearing it all the way down through the tunnel, and it's going to be a boosting race for this one.
Yeah, excellent punches there to stop the stack from Novus. They're allowing his back player to recover it in a 3v4 situation. Very dangerous there for the blue team when they get it cleared on. Sometimes they're not going to have a stack, so just those leeches are going to come really critical in this game.
The clear does get through. It looks like Orange team will get there first, but unfortunately Steel Skydiver does hit his head on Bowtie. Now Glyph, just taking his time, decides to clear it. He has a teammate down there, but is not able to recover it. It's going to be a boosting race, I believe, but I don't know who will get there first. It actually could be Dwupid. Single shot does stun him. And clear, it's a loose disc once again.
Yeah, we're starting to see Orange team struggling a lot here to get possession. Even if they do have 4, they need to maybe play more that man-to-man coverage, and now Single able to recover it and getting a good clear for his team.
Clear gets all the way down. It's going to be a race. Everyone's fighting for it. It might not even be a fast race, no. Steel and Single do get there really, really quickly. A 1v1. What a save! Oh, Glyph with this.
And now missing the pass in the bubble.
Oh man, how to breathe, looking at what he can do, makes the pass to the shoulder, single shot, tries it, oh the ding! It's loose again.
Reverse situation here. Glyph did miss those first 2-pointers, but now they have as well, and now it's still set 3 minutes down, and we still see the 3v4 situation with the 3-mans in the lead.
How to breathe now, looking at what he can do, crosses it to Steel, who crosses it back to Single, who has the 1v1 with the fake. Really good play, textbook. That's what you gotta do with or without the other team being down a player. Just, yeah, really good by both teams, honestly. The defense from Ending is kind of nuts.
Yeah, they're putting pressure here, different from what we saw last game, where each player was definitely spaced, and now Nitro finally joining here, making it a 4v4 situation. And now this is going to get interesting, since we saw Ending holding themselves with 3 players. So what they're going to do with their 4th is it's going to be interesting.
Glyph kind of playing with his prey here a little bit. Dustin Creasy, can't let him do this to you, but it appears that's going to be happening. Glyph's just having fun with him.
No,
but...
he's letting his player now. He can reset now.
Oh, his player! Oh,
reset. Yeah, his 4th player just joined.
Oh my goodness! I didn't even register that. That is big brain.
So yeah,
Glyph actually beats the guy too.
So now with that punch from Glyph, it's going to allow Nitro to push up here. Have several passing opportunities, just waiting his time. No one's pressuring him, so he's just going to find the best pass. But a great interception by Single Shot. He's going to go for the half court. And on the back, but just a little bit off the mark. Unfortunate there. Great shot by him. It's going to be recorded by Dwop and go for the fast clear, but Single again on those quick intercepts and gets a reset.
Attempted pass, bounces off some geometry. It's going to be loose. Dwop does get it, clears it all the way out as well. It's going to be a race. Looks like Orange Team is going to get there first, but Blue Team will be quick on their tail. Not sure what's going to happen here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of punch battles there. Finally, we're starting to see Ending trying to speeding it up with their 4th player, and now punch battles there. How to breathe, trying to get it out of their bubble, and finally Dustin is able to clear it, but unfortunately, well-positioned Dwop is going to get it. But again, Breathe not allowing any of these Ending players to breathe, and now a deep path onto Nitro. It is a 1v1 situation, but it's a little bit off the mark.
Good shot, good finish there by Ending. Now it's 4-2. And Skinny, I just want to say I'm really, really happy you made that pun, because I was about to make it, but you beat me to it.
Me too.
Thank you.
All right, so on the offensive joust here for the Christmas Chronicles, boosting out, Steel will get the disc, looking for his passing options. He's not pressured. I don't think he should pass. He's just trying to bait the chain to come up. Chooses to pass the Single. The chain is being very disciplined, not coming out. They know that they're up. Steel decides to go stun them, which is the right decision, making some space for Single Shot. Single Shot now splitting a guy with Steel. Steel with the pass back to Single again. Really good give and go between these 2 players. Now tries to get a pass through, but Novus will intercept it, followed by a clear, and it's going to be a boost.
Yeah, great play from the Ending players there. Noticing that their 2 players are not pushing up, so that stack that's defending the disc doesn't have to push up since he doesn't have a pass. And now Ending with under the goal and Single Shot with some great hand placement is going to save the disc.
Single and Steel will be boosting for this, but Novus is going to be recovering the disc first to his teammates who are actually waiting there for the 3-pointer, but unfortunately will bounce off the pyramid. A back pass back to How to Breathe, but he gets it intercepted. Nitro now, but another interception by Single. Wow, what an actual crazy turn of events, but the clear does get through. It's going to be another loose disc.
And now that was Steel and Single trying to get on top of it, but going a little bit too fast for themselves. It's going to allow Ending to finally get it to their half, and now Nitro going for a pass onto the tree, trying to give some spacing for their team.
Passing there to Dwop, looking for another cross pass to Nitro. Has got a floor pass to Glyph, maybe a pass back out, but no, he doesn't need it, just chooses to score. Steel trying his best to make that save, but a little bit awkward positioning there. Glyph finds a way to get it by, and now it's 6-2 for Ending, really like showing up right now.
Definitely needed their fourth player here to take here a 4-point lead with 3 minutes to go. It's looking very good, but we know these situations are not all given. The tables can turn very quickly, but Novus
I love that
to slow down with a great interception, and now it's a 2v1 opportunity here.
Oh, he tries to pocket on him. Oh, it would have been so sick.
Oh, it was the right idea, but unfortunately just a little bit off the mark there. It's going to allow here Single to recover and then go for a reset.
No, every time I see that pass back to goal, I just think of my my VRML team. But anyways, a clear attempt trying to get through. Unfortunately, not finding its way. Nitro looking for a cross back pass. Does not connect, but Novus will eventually get there. Looking at his options, passes to the below goal. It looks like Nitro kind of got stuck in the ground there, unfortunately. Single shot will attempt to clear it, but blue team's waiting, and they're going to have another chance at offense here. Passing forward to Nitro. Nitro looking at his options, passing to Shield, but he's covered. Drop making the shot attempt, but Steel is there. Covers the top pocket, and the disc is loose once again.
Yeah, how to breathe was the right idea. Noticing that these passes from Ending are only going usually on the floor, so he's hanging out on the floor, trying to go for those interceptions. But unfortunately, right now they are struggling to clear it, and that's going to give Ending a lot of opportunities. Another interception, but another steal for Nitro is going to extend their lead to a 6-point game.
Yeah, 6-point game right now. We've got about a minute left. It's definitely winnable still for the Christmas Chronicles. I believe that they need 2 3-pointers for it to be mathematically possible. Let's see if they can make this comeback happen.
So yeah, definitely, they need to definitely work on that speed, just trying to make sure they can complete those passes instead of just trying to go for those short ones. And now, but again, Ending just not allowing them great delayed stack on that first pass is going to get them possession of the disc. Going for a deep pass onto the Pac-Man, but a little bit off the mark.
Steel does recover. This clear needs to get through, and it does, but not too deep. Blue team will be able to get there first, and they have another chance to slow it down and secure their victory here for round 1.
Now Nitro again in possession of the disc. He's going to go for a cut pass into his teammate below the shield, but instead it's going to work, luckily, like a reset, well positioned by his teammates. Another pass to Nitro. He's going to go for a cut pass, but Single absolutely denying that. Great read by him.
A really good read, staying in the lane there by Single, but unfortunately blue team's still going to get another chance for an offense. Just a missed pass. It's going to be loose again, but it still looks like blue team could get there to recover this. Yeah, orange team's just not able to get it onto blue team's side of the arena.
Yeah, definitely is showing here, and now they're around the same stack speed, so no team is necessarily faster than each other. And now going for a last 3-pointer attempt here, just a little bit off the mark, dinging it here to close out the first round.
That will be round 1, yeah. Taking it is Ending. Palidore, what's up?
Oh, what's up? Hi, I'm Palidore. I'm inputting V scores, but that's okay. We got 8-2 on the scoreboard. Just talking to myself to make sure I get it right. That said, hello to everyone in the Twitch chat. That was an exciting round there. I think I wasn't knowing what to expect exactly, but really Ending.
I'm surprised. I did not expect this result, round 1 result.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ending really showing up. Just admittedly less known players to me. I recognize a couple of them, but on the whole, wasn't sure what to expect from them, and they just really came through with some fantastic plays there, and yeah, executed with some efficacy. I mean, that's exactly what you like to see, in fact, and that's why I say I'm always excited to get these new teams on the streams, because of the fact that or new players on the streams, because it gives you like a sneak preview, like a Steel Skydiver over on Christmas Chronicles. He was one of those players going into Season 2, where you get these early looks, and then it just carries over into the season of VRML, and lo and behold, Steel went on to become a rookie champion in North America on Ding, and, some of these players here for Ending, hoping to see them next season as well. But that said, we already got the second round underway, so we're going to head right back to it, but let's see if we can get that third round. Been kind of elusive today, admittedly, even though we've been very close.
Last round, blue team actually won the joust, even with 3 players. This time they don't. Dustin will be looking for, I think that was actually a self-pass attempt, or maybe a clear for his teammates, but either way, Steel will recover it. Looking for the shot, just dings it off the bottom pocket, but it will be recovered by Single. Back to Steel. That was Steezy. Steezy.
No, that wasn't Steezy. He I don't know if you saw it, but he actually jumped for it. He boosted himself.
Look at Steel. Look at Steel in the replay. He does like a 360 and puts it in. It's like a jump 360 dunk. Look at that.
Very impressive stuff by Steel. Definitely recovering.
Oh, that was insane. All right. Anyways, we're off with the offensive joust. Glyph passing to Nitro. Nitro trying to get to Dwupt, but it will bounce down. Novus might be able to recover this, but he will be fighting for single. He does get the steal, makes the cross pass to Nitro, who's waiting for it. Another cross pass back to Dwupt, but it will bounce off the wall. It should be in the hands of Steel, but he doesn't leave the goal for it. Novus now does touch it, but single with the stun, followed by what should be a clear or a pass.
Yeah, Novus just a little bit off the mark there. If he could, I think if he got the disc like half a second earlier, it would have been a possible way to tie the scores. But now single and Steel Skydiver wasting no time to here get inside the bubble. Single gonna do one more cut pass onto the shield. He's gonna go for the shot, but a little bit off the mark. And now How to Breathe trying to recover it, but good interception by Novus, and Nitro is gonna go for a clear now.
Yeah, really good clear by Novus there. Gets the boost. His teammates got speed. Dwupt will be there. Novus is there too, actually. And Glyph now arriving below goal for the pass. Will receive it. Goes for the 1v1, I believe. And backboard shot gets saved by Steel. Steel is not able to clear it, though. Back into the hands of Dwupt, who's covered. Trying to pass down, but it will bounce off boot. Now it's loose. Will be in the hands of Orange Team, who's going to be looking for a clear. And it does look like it's going to go through. No! Into the hands of Nitro again for another chance at an offense.
Yeah, definitely benefiting from only needing 3 players on that offense, and that's going to allow Nitro playing that far back position to get clears, and they're using 2 players there. Look at that. Nitro still hanging out on double diamonds all the way in the midfield, and so now with 3 players in ending, trying to find a weakness and no pressure is going to allow them to take their time.
Glyph's just taking his time, waiting for the push. Really smart play. Passes to Dwupt now. Dwupt might want to look to pass it back to Glyph. Glyph now maybe to Bowtie or cross bottom, but he doesn't need to. He's just playing with Dustin again, and it's I don't even know how to cast this, but he passed the Bowtie. Nitro now taking it back, playing very, very slow, very disciplined, very calculated right now. Just trying to set up an offense here.
Definitely almost losing the disc there. Actually, I think he lost tracking of his own hands, and now, unfortunately, it is recovered again for Glyph, and now he's gonna go for a backboard shot. Just a little bit, great save, I think, by the goalie, and now, but again, just not able to get those stacks in time, and now those back players are really working right now for ending.
I like the defense here from Christmas Chronicles, being more aggressive, not letting them take the time, but unfortunately it does cause them to be a little bit out of position. And now Glyph, wow. Okay, this guy's got some steez. That was an air brake, and the air brake caused Steel to have the timing on the save wrong. So it was almost like a fake, but it wasn't a fake. It was just an air brake. That it was kind of sick. I don't know.
Brake checked on the goal. That's gotta feel bad.
Anyways, now Christmas Chronicles trying to make an offensive play work. Unfortunately, does bounce off Merc block back into the hands of Nitro. Nitro's got 2 passes on the backboard, chooses to pass below. Glyph now might 1v1 or pass again backboard, chooses to get to Nitro. Nitro will get stunned though, and now Breathe will recover it, slap it all the way down.
Yeah, ending taking a little bit too much time. It was a 2v1, 3v1 opportunity, but took a little bit way too long for their own good, and now it is gonna cause a little bit of mayhem here. Now Nitro trying to push up, waiting for his teammates to get it in line, and now a good cross pass to Glyph here is going to try to slow it down here with usually no man pressure coming out from Single.
You know, it's a tie game. Glyph here is just trying to force a mistake. Single has to push this, I think. They can't let this happen forever because eventually someone will be open, but Single, yeah, he finds a way to bait it out, gets the clear as well. It's going to be a race here. It looks like Orange Team will get there first. This is a crucial goal for them to get. Unfortunately, they just barely miss, and Steel does get stunned as well. Novus with the slap, but it gets into the hands of Breathe. Breathe now looking for his options, but Dwupt will steal it and clear it all the way down, and now Blue Team's got the advantage.
Again, some quick boost up to there. It's going to go for the 3-pointer behind the board. And now, but a great save by Steel. Skydiver is going to go for a pass to his teammate, but just a little bit off the mark. There was 2 people covering him, so dangerous shot nonetheless. That is going to allow Ending to recover the disc again. Again, maybe trying to reset it here to Single, but that's not his teammate. Now Single is going to go for that clear again.
The disc is loose. Blue Team will get there first. They are going to... Oh, no, they don't go for it. This means that Breathe will get it. Breathe has an option to pass the shield. Steel now with the skull. He did it to him. He did it to him.
A little bit of revenge there for his last move.
Yeah, I saw a lot of aggression in that one. It seemed like he slammed it in a little bit. That's funny. All right, so now we've got ending now on the offensive joust, seeing what they can do here. Taking the disc glyph, yeah, he's just gonna take his time. I think Dustin Creasy is gonna be pushing him again. Glyph is gonna be, tossing a little bit of fakes out. I don't know if this is actually smart now because they're down by 2. They have to get some goals pretty quickly.
It's been pretty low scoring so far, so I think it's fine as long as it doesn't spiral out of control. Like, yes, you need to speed it up, but there's still 4 minutes in the game, so you still have plenty of time. But again, single, I think the tide is changing here. Single or the Christmas Chronicles here definitely taking a little bit more of the pace here in the second round, though.
Steel with the fake, but does not fake Novus. Novus with the long shot attempt does not get in. Orange team will be boosting first, but they do not get the disc. Now Dwupt with the passing option tries to go for the cross pass. Would have been sick, but unfortunately does not make it. Steel with the really good interception for the backboard shot. Novus, though, is able to get it back. Another offensive attempt, passing to the bottom. Glyph has got it, passes it back to what looks like Nitro. Dwupt is going to have to get open for a cross pass here. Nitro passes it back to Glyph. Glyph looking for a cross pass, but it is covered. He's just going to take his time. Again, he doesn't need to pass, and he knows that. Passes it back to Nitro, and they're going to set up their offense once again.
Yeah, Ending definitely having a little bit of trouble getting through that Christmas Chronicles defense. Definitely sparing that Nitro player, or sparing Nitro all the way in the back, is going to cost them there that little offensive advantage, if you will. And now they're looking for opportunities. Great positioning by Single Shot here to prevent the walk-in, and again, great recovery by Single, coming right out of being punched out for a great clear.
Nitro actually had a really, really good idea there to push and try to take a 1v1 when Single got stunned. Unfortunately, he was not quick enough. This clear as well, not getting through, but they do recover. Steel will clear it all the way through, and Single will get that. Single just barely missing off the shield. That was such a close one. Breathe now. Oh, with the pass to shield. Okay, that pass by Breathe was so sick.
I think that was good communication there.
Yeah,
Breathe
really
didn't even think
comms.
about it. I think Steel was already calling that. Good communication.
Yeah,
on
really good comms, good pass, good score, and now it's 6-2 for Christmas Chronicles, bringing it back, looking for the reverse sweep. Let's see what blue team can do on the offensive joust here.
Again, this is the losers bracket, so both teams here are fighting for their tournament life. So as here with 2 minutes to go, the Christmas Chronicles is a round down, but it does look like they're gonna win here. But they cannot give any more points right now, as it is still a very close game, 2 scores, and this will be a tied game.
Oh no!
Some mayhem going on in the Christmas Chronicles bubbles. Just everybody's a little bit bunched up. Breathe finally able to get a slap here, and now a great clear. But it is ending here with faster stack here. But Steel almost getting that punch there in ending spot.
That's a really good clear, and Nitro getting this. This is definitely winnable still. The cross pass actually is favoring blue team, I believe. Dwupt does get it. He's going to be covered. Makes the cross pass. The bow tie. Unfortunately, a guy was there, but is still not able to get it. Novus now covered, but oh yeah, just a little bit of panic coming out here. Understandably, a minute left, 4 points down. They need to play fast, but that will favor Christmas Chronicles here. Is able to clear it all the way down.
Yeah, Single with a good clear here, but a great leech by Novus there, almost stopping that more points in their board. But now we're approaching that limit here. It is 37 seconds, and it does look like this round is going to go for the Christmas Chronicles, bringing it to a round 3.
How to Breathe getting stunned with the disc loose for Nitro. Blue team could be working to just get some momentum back here. It definitely looks like they've lost some of their momentum in the latter half of this round. So hopefully they're able to just put something on the board here. Dwupt recovering the disc, looking for the pass to Nest. Nitro with, I think, what was that? He dropped it for himself. Dropped it for himself. Yeah, the slap shot in there, really good. Yeah, that, if you're gonna get momentum, that's a good way to do it. And now it will be Christmas Chronicles taking round 2, leaving the series at 1-1. Who do you think's gonna take round 3, Palidore?
Good question. I'm kind of on the same mentality as you, where it seems like Ending lost a little bit of steam there. Now, granted, a nice finish on that final shot, but otherwise, definitely not the same kind of characteristic to their gameplay in that round. So, I'd be maybe favoring Christmas Chronicles, but it could easily go either way. I'm just happy, really, to be seeing the third round because we've been kind of teased with it nearly a lot of times, dating back to the EU streams as well. But we finally got some third round action coming along really soon. Now, that said, also want to shout out to from earlier on, I saw Yellow Man who's in the chat also doing a lot of organizing here for this event alongside Hasko and doing a great job of it. Appreciation to Yellow Man for the organizing and the 15 bits as well. I got Choco Bear following as well as Darth Citrus giving a follow about half an hour ago as the match was starting, and want to shout that out because yeah, as of today, this morning in the EU streams, we hit our 2,000 followers mark on this channel. So awesome little milestone there. Yeah, 2,000 followers. We got ourselves about 250,000 views on this channel across the seasons now. I mean, and that's not even counting the other channels. I factor them in, probably more like 500,000 if not more. But in any case, we're going back to the third round. So Strembitsky, Skinny, take it back away. I'm back to the cameras.
You know, something just to add onto what you said, Skinny, how to breathe, really not letting people breathe. As we saw, he had 45 stuns so far in this series, more than anybody else. But let's see if he's able to maintain that pressure. Nitro with a shot attempt, tries to get it all the way through, but it bounces off some geometry into the hands of Single Shot, making a back pass to Steel. Steel trying to clear it, unfortunately does not get through exactly how he wants. Into the hands of Novus now. Novus looking at his options. Glyph is open. Glyph will receive that pass back there to Nitro. Nitro to Glyph. Oh, gets it intercepted but stolen back, and now it's loose. It should be in the hands of Orange Team here, and no, they miss, and Dwopt with a shot attempt just narrowly missing, and now it'll be back into the hands of Nitro. Trying to slow it down, make a cross pass to Novus. Novus looking at what he can do. Backboard. Oh my goodness. That was sick.
Yeah, pretty good pass sequence there. Not a lot of time to think for the Christmas Chronicles here. Gonna give the first 2 points all of the third round to ending here. Nice to see Nitro finally pushing up there. You can definitely see the difference. As soon as you have those 4 players, the advantage definitely goes for the attacking team to the bubble. So it's nice to see that 4th player pushing up for ending.
Yeah, and now we see Dwopt just narrowly missing that disc, but he will still be able to recover it. He will be pressured by Dustin Creasy. He tries to pass to the tunnel, and a slap catch, I guess, coming through. Novus, though, unable to maintain the possession. It looks like Steel's gonna have this. Slaps it through for Single. Single's now, he's not covered at all. Got a chain on the back. Makes the pass to Steel. Back to Single. Giving and going. Back to Steel. Just narrowly missing, though. So close. And now it will be in the hands of How to Breathe. Looking for another pass the Single, slapping it to Steel, and then into the goal. Okay, so we just saw a really good passing sequence by Ending, followed immediately up by a great passing sequence by Christmas Chronicles. Both teams coming out hot. This is gonna be a good round 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm liking that both teams are starting to speed it up, trying to just finally finding their speed here for their tournament lives, unfortunately. So let's see which team can take the lead here.
Glyph just chilling out, playing how he knows he can. No one's pushing, so he doesn't have to pass. He's gonna go try to bait a defender to come at him. Nitro, Single is between him and Dwopt, but Dwopt is also covered by someone else. Kind of a risky pass there. Regardless, the clear does get all the way down to Steel. Steel now looking at his options. He's got passes on the right. Single might opt to choose back to Steel, yeah. Now Steel looking what he can do with a clear, and now it's gonna be a loose disc, I believe. Oh no, a pass to How to Breathe, it's fine.
No, yeah, I think that was a clear attempt, but How to Breathe with a good read now is going to allow here a mistake by Ending, going for the...
No! I think that was going in! I think it was going in and Steel had put it out!
It's an accidental save, not what you need right now here in the final round here for your tournament live. And now the disc is very loose, and now both teams racing towards it. It does look like Ending is going to get first to it, and actually a 2v1 situation, gonna go for an unnecessary cut pass, and that's gonna cost him a little bit here. Maybe now pressured by him, but another great pass under the goal. Now going for the shot steal with some great hand placement there is gonna save him, but unfortunately Single not able to get a strong enough clear. Is gonna allow Novus to pass it to Nitro, who's gonna go for the pocket pass, but just a little bit off the mark here. He's gonna go for a clear now.
You know, they're giving Steel a lot of respect, which is absolutely deserved. He is an insane goalie. Just they need to find a way to finish up these offensive attempts. They're getting so many opportunities. Nitro now does get the 3-pointer. Oh, you just barely got that disc before How to Breathe. That was so close, but now it is 5-2 for Ending.
Yeah, good slap movement by Nitro here to take to take the lead here. 6 minutes to go, so still plenty of time for the Christmas Chronicles here. But so far, we've seen a low-scoring game, so it's a good lead to have here in this final round.
Steel, the QB on the offensive joust, looking at his options. He knows that there's a chain in the middle. He doesn't want to pass unless they push him, and he does do a good job, but unfortunately the pass does not get through, and it gets in the hands of Novus, who clears it. The disc is loose. Nitro will get it, but he's stunned by Single, who will pass it back to Steel. Steel now looking at what he can do, makes a pass forward, but bounces off the pyramid. Now it's going to be in the hands of Dustin nearly, but he does miss. Now Novus will have it again.
Yeah, some great coverage coming out from Ending, just causing a lot of trouble right now for the Christmas Chronicles. And unfortunately, going for more clear attempts here, which is some great coverage. And finally, a great clear from the Christmas Chronicles is going to allow a race, but Ending does look like they're going to get to it first. And now, but unfortunately, Single Shot trying to cause some mayhem. Now, that forcing that pass is actually going to allow Breathe to go for the 1v1 opportunity back forward. But Nitro with a great save here, a great pass onto his teammate, but another great interception. So many interceptions, actually. He's going to go for the three-pointer attempt, but is thwarted, and now a clear and a great boost from How to Breathe, and Single is going to get to the disc first, but Novus not allowing that for another great interception.
Passing to Glyph now. He's got almost 3 defenders on him. Looking at his options, passing back to Nitro. Nitro's got a dunk pass on top of the goal. Tries to get it backward, but Good job, Ending.
Now it is a 5-point lead with 5 minutes to go, so definitely they're not out of this game yet. So, but I'm a little bit concerned. I have not seen that many points scored this game, so definitely in most situations I wouldn't be worried. But here right now, I'm starting to get a little bit worried for the Christmas Chronicles here, as they're starting a good stack here. It's gonna force here Single to put it in the pocket, and a stack from Ending again, putting a lot of pressure onto the Christmas Chronicles.
Steel does recover that back pass, passes it back to Single. Single looking for the shot. It might be good. Oh, just barely too low, just barely too far to the left, and it will be recovered by Dustin, though. So that does bring the gap between the score lines just a little bit closer. Christmas Chronicles will be on the defensive joust here, 3 points down. They need to make something happen, but they don't need to play overly aggressive. They still have 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, great stack from Dustin there to get to the disc first. You could see Dwop almost just about to reach it, but just a little bit off the mark. Is allowed for those 2 points for the Christmas Chronicles. They are just now 3 points down with 3 minutes to go, so not a lot of time, but definitely I've seen Steel and Single definitely being able to speed up, so let's see how these last few minutes pan out.
How to Breathe with the clear does not get through, gets into the hands of Glyph now, just taking his time as he's used to. Up by 3 now, so he really doesn't need to push whatsoever. Getting closer to this chain, chooses to clear it through the tunnel. Hopefully this bounce gets to Novus, but no, Steel will be there first. Looking for what could have been a shot attempt, maybe a boop shot, but it will bounce off some Geo. Now in the hands of Single Shot. They have an offensive opportunity there, but he will get stunned by Dwap. Oh no, he didn't even get stunned. It was just loose. And now the disc will get cleared. It's gonna be a boosting race, and with Orange Team getting favored.
Yeah, definitely I'm liking the pass control coming out from the Christmas Chronicles in the last minutes, but just a great interception here by Dwub. I don't think he was in a bad pass, but he was hiding from above, and just that strike from below thwarted that drive from the Christmas Chronicles. And now again Ending with the possession of the disc, but Single with another great interception here. Has an opportunity to go for it, but just again stuffed.
What a grab by Dwupt, and a good placement on that clear as well. Does not go in the hands of any of the defenders waiting. Glyph with a great slap back pass, but is going to get intercepted. A clear attempt will go through, but Nitro's there to intercept again. Maybe a shot attempt is looking potentially good. Unfortunately, Dwupt just barely missing the follow-up. Novus now with a defender on him, looking for a pass to Bowtie. Glyph now maybe wanting to pass back to his teammate and slow down once more.
Yeah, definitely trying to slow down here. They can get scored on, but it's definitely not ideal here in this situation. Now Single trying, or How to Breathe, definitely trying to clear for his team. Single does get possession of that disc. Is going to go for a clear attempt, and actually accidentally headbutting it. It's going to track, and How to Breathe barely missing it, but the stack, and then Steel Skydiver almost getting it.
Nitro with a good interception, but the clear comes right back. But Dwupt now, he will clear, but it comes right back as well. None of these clears are going through. The disc is loose, but great defense, great stunning by Dwupt right now. And they will have another chance to clear it. They do. They should be able to get a chain together as well. Orange team's not quite ready for it. Nitro will recover, tries to take a shot really quick, just narrowly missing to the right now. Steel should be able to get that. No, he gives up, goes back to goal. Nitro now looking at what he can do, maybe passing back. The cut pass does get into the hands of How to Breathe, unfortunately. Great interception. But, oh, that was a weird looking bounce, but it's okay. Either way, single shot will be able to get, oh no, he gets blocked.
That was a good, yeah, in those situations, whether you grab or punch the player that's faster and
No!
Missing it. Possibly critical mistake there, just not taking his time. 30 seconds left. They cannot miss those shots right now.
Orange team's gonna have one more opportunity here. They have nothing, they have no time. They have to make a three-pointer happen right now. They have 15 seconds, making it past the single. Single's gonna have to clear it, and they're gonna have to boost, but they have a chain ready and waiting. Nitro now, just knowing he can end this game right now, passing it to Glyph. Glyph just trying to secure the lead, and that'll do it. Steel trying to get it clear, but it doesn't matter. That'll be Christmas Chronicles getting eliminated after a fantastic showing by ending this whole series.
Yeah, what a good game. What are your thoughts, Palidore?
Exactly that. I'm pretty floored by that game. I think towards the end, especially in that third round, you can kind of see the endurance factor. I think as we get longer and longer into this tournament, we've been going for a few hours now, and these teams fighting, like you mentioned, Skinny, for their place in the tournament tomorrow, you know, to advance to the championships. You can kind of tell it was starting to get to them. It's been a battle. No doubt those players were sweating. I said going into that round it could go either way. I did give my own kind of advantage. I thought Christmas Chronicles had some good vibes going after that second round, but credit to ending. Man, they just came out, no pretending at all. They did the job to, yeah, what was an extraordinarily good third round. I'm really happy we got to cast that one, for sure.
Yeah, definitely not the results I expected, but definitely an exciting way to see it happen.
Yeah.
So just in case, my next match I see is 2 rounds at maximum away from occurring, so I'm probably gonna skip out on the cast for this next match. But according to Hasco, they are ready, and I believe that they're waiting.
Okay.
So let's go.
We'll be right back, guys.
All right, yeah. So stay tuned for that. Thank you to Strembitsky for casting that along with Skinny, and yeah, we will be RB. So stay tuned.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another matchup here in this Snowflake Cup. And no, I am not Palidore. I am Monsieur Demouy, joined by Skinny in the booth, Palidore on the cameras. And how you guys doing?
Doing pretty well here. Just leaving off an exciting game, so hopefully we can keep on that momentum here. Just as I was mentioning last time, just love to see the new faces here, just seeing them for the first time.
Yeah, really anxious to see this this match play off. I see Cordage in the chat there. Hey, what's going on, man? And yeah, we got that is 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jelly Bruiser there on the right. Although we have Brawler, I misinformed Palidore. I said Brawler earlier. It's actually Bruiser was the actual name. But yeah, there on the right, Swag War, Super Buddy, Hasko, and Axon Jackson 9. And then nice passing here. Jacksonator coming in, doing some moves. And I believe he got stuff there on that near side shoulder. But that's Jacksonator, Rocket, Icy Flow, and Eddie here playing in this late tournament matchup. I believe we've pushed pretty far into the brackets, and yeah, this is we're getting into that tightening territory where things are going to start tightening up, and the competition is going to get really icy.
So yeah, definitely just a lot of back and forth so far, and now Swagger again is going to get position here for the Knights here, trying to get it clear, but some great double pressure here is going to force him to slap it, and now this might be again recovered by Jingles here. Unfortunately, again, good position by Super Buddy is going to go for a clear, but some good pressure on by Ice Flow is going to cause the interception for Jingles.
And now that pass doesn't take, but turns into a self-pass. Rocket receiving it and then sending it up to Eddie. Eddie sending that one in to Jackson. Jackson, go for that shot, but it's stopped by the goalie. It was Swag in the goal there. Sending that one out, but it looks like it's going to find the hands of Jingle here. That's Ice Flow in the backfield. Ice sending that one up just out of reach of the teammate, and Super Buddy is going to get there to pick that one up. Super Buddy turning this one around here for 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jelly Brawler as he starts moving through mid inverted. And looks like they're going to go for a Joker train.
And great punches here, just, yeah.
Not as effective as the one we saw earlier.
Yeah, good stop there by Jingle here, trying to hear score it, but unfortunately, just a little bit off the mark. Jacksonator is going to wait on top of that goal, is in position to receive a pass, but just 2 players is a little bit too much for Jingles right now. Super Buddy able to recover it, and it's going to go for a clear here.
So that clear going to hit that Sky Trench there. Ooh, overshooting it just a little bit with Swag. Ice stuns him out. Hasko with the slap. It gets near goal, not on, but the bounce into the teammate. That is Super Buddy picking that one up. Going to plant it in for the 2, our first goal of round 1 here. 2 minutes and 13 seconds in.
Yeah, good play and good recovery by the Knights here to take the first 2 points of the game.
So it will be Jingle with his Joust advantage, 7.5 on the clock as they come out of the tubes here. It's going to be Jacksonator handling that one. Nice casual pass there to that near side tube. Eddie not able to handle it. Icy Flow now trying to track it down. But Super Buddy going to get there first. Super Buddy going to go for that reset to Swag on the goal there. Swag now moving up inverted. Going to use the ceiling as the floor. And a good pass there to Super Buddy as they move through mid.
And that's Super Buddy with a clear, maybe a pass to Haskell, but just it's going to be a little bit off the mark here. It's going to allow Jacksonator here to recover. Some good punches coming from Jingles here. It's going to allow here go for the cop pass, but actually it's going to be maybe a shot there opportunity. Just a little bit missed here by Jingles here. It's going to bounce all the way back actually to midfield with a slap and a reset to Super Buddy.
So now Super Buddy with it, going to move through mid here. You know what I like about moving through mid? When you're inverted like that, you have more room to work with because that diamond isn't there in the way. It's there at the bottom, but it's not there at the top. It's Super Buddy now with it, going to juke around off of that left side boot, but he's going to get stuffed, and this one's going to float back towards mid where Super Buddy will pick it back up. Super Buddy now going to soft pass there to Swag. Swag ultimately able to track it down with it here, trying to send it into the bubble there, but it will be Jacksonator with the pickup. Look for the clear, stuck in the near side trap.
Yeah, lots of good man-to-man action, but just this man-to-man action is causing a lot of clutterness, so it's just causing a lot of teams here to lose the disc here, and another, maybe possibly another interception here coming for Jingles, but it is recovered by Super Buddy. He's going to go for the shot attempt under Ice Flow here to extend the lead to a 4-point game.
Yeah, goal was left a little bit too open there, and so when Super Buddy picked that one up and walked that one in, he had plenty of room to work with and just plants it in pretty easy and gets 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Brawler up 4-0 here. Almost halfway through round 1, as it will be Jingle with his Shelf's advantage. Jacksonator handling that one, going to send it through mid, hits the stacks. They're going to bounce back and stay in his zone into this near side trap where it will be picked up momentarily by Swag, trying to send it in. He picks it back up now. And going to go for a reset pass there for Super Buddy. As Swag explains it was a bad pass, but he should get it anyways, and he did. And now back up to Swag. Swag now moving in. Going to get stuffed, but nice pickup there by Super Buddy. Opportunity, bringing it in. Oh! And that is Eddie with the steal in the bubble, and he's going to get that one sent away.
Yeah, you're getting a little bit too comfortable there in a 1v1 situation when it's definitely most not a 1v1 situation. So good punch here from behind there. He's going to get another great clear. Now, opportunity here for Jingle to score their first points of the game, and they do. And now, again, a 2-point game with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, just over halfway through, they cut that 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser lead in half. And so with just about 4.5 minutes to go here in round 1, they're going to come out 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser. Their first time with this Joust advantage. And it will be handled by Haskell there. Haskell quickly going to the right too, but nobody there to receive it. It does get by Jacksonator, however, so it's going to be a race for who's going to get there first. That is Super Buddy picking it up, although Super Buddy going to get stunned out there by Eddie, but then Haskell sweeping in, picking that one up, coming in, looking at a 1-on-1, 4-on-1 against this goalie if they can maintain possession here, but that pass goes a little bit wide, and now handled by Swag. We're on the near side wall. Swag down to the floor there to Super Buddy. Super Buddy moving in, inverted, looking for a juke, coming in, going to walk it in. He gets by 2 defenders and the goalie. For the 2, they're going to take a 4-point lead here.
Yeah, controlled use of the juking midair there, just not making sure that his enemy is not holding on to anything, and used it perfectly there to assure the 1v1 situation.
So now Jingle once again with his Joust advantage. 3.5 minutes to go here. Only down by 4. That's 2 goals. So plenty of time for them to come back here. Nice long pass there to Icy Flow, who comes in and goes empty, taking the shot. He's gonna hit it for 3. That release was behind the line.
That's a tough angle. That's a really tough angle.
What a shot by Icy Flow.
I think if he shot it overhand, that would have been a 2-pointer for sure.
I agree. I fully agree with that assessment.
So yeah, what a way to recover here. And so now with 3 minutes to go, definitely that safety net that the 3 Knights had is definitely gone. And now Super Buddy has something to say about that with his own 3-pointer attempt, but just a little bit off the mark. And now Ice Flow with a quick and nice clear there, realizing he's pressured. It's going to allow Jacksonator here to recover. It's going to go for a clear here. Actually, no, it's a pass onto Ice Flow again, who has the mid here, trying to hold the juking, trying to get as much time as possible, but a good pass to his teammate, but Swagger rightly positioned on the shield is going to get the clear.
You know, coming into this one, Jacksonator on the orange team, Jacksonator was the only name, actually Jacksonator and Icy Flow are the only 2 names I really recognized, and only vaguely. So I wasn't sure what to expect, and I got to be honest, I am genuinely impressed with the level of play we're seeing here from Jingle, as it will be Swagwar there for 3 Silent Knights with possession on the far side, going to juke through mid. Well, more of a crab, kind of a light juke through mid. There's Super Buddy now on the ceiling. Super Buddy sending it back to Swagwar. Look for the give and go. A little bit of action there, and Super Buddy is going to bring that one in for the 2. And they're going to retake, maintain the lead here, push it up 3 points. 8-5 here with just under 2 to go.
Yeah, definitely good punching in the back line for 3 Knights, just not allowing those 2 back players to come back and pressure. Rocket left all alone, trying to stop those good back-to-back passes and not being able to do much.
So now Jacksonator handling this one for Jingle on the Shelf's advantage, ducking one, going to send this to that far side tube, cross to Eddie. Eddie going to send this one in deep, does have Icy Flow down open. Icy Flow has Jacksonator cutting in, look for the cut pass, hits him. Eddie sends it in, Super Buddy presumably getting that grab, but it goes in nonetheless, and that's going to bring that lead back down to 1. 3 Silent Knights only up by 1 now. Jingle cuts that lead down, and I'm being redundant. Yeah, sneaky. Oh my goodness.
Textbook cut pass there. Yeah, just great play there. I think Super Buddy did get the save, but I think his looking at his head positioning, he might have been a little bit too close to that goal. So nonetheless, here it is a 1-point difference here. Another score here, opportunity by Iceful, but excellent punch here by Pasco here, preventing the lead there that 3 Knights have had the whole game. And now again, a great interception there from above for Jingle here, and now they're gonna push up the disc. Is Loose Swagger is gonna get it, trying to soft pass here. slapping on the wall, but it is recovered by Jacksonator here, waiting for his teammate for a nice cut pass, but great punch there again by, I think that was Hasko there to deny that. And now Super Buddy again, slowly pushing here. It is 20 seconds here. He doesn't have to score, but he does have to make sure that he does not lose the disc right now. Now a pass onto the roof. Swagger again with another pass there to make it sure, and here secure the first round for 3 Knights.
Yeah, that is the ice. There won't be any time after that one as we count down to the end of round 1 here. Yeah, 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser are going to go up 10-7 over Jingle here. And yeah, I mean, wow. And that was... I mean, what a game here between these two teams. You know, it was an early lead there by 3 Silent Knights, but Jingle almost coming back multiple times there. They kept bringing it back within one, just weren't able to get over that hump there.
Yeah, unfortunately. So unfortunately, yeah, just both teams had the right idea. Just a little bit of work is needed in their execution. So, and I think that the team that best can execute their plays will be able to take here this set.
I agree. Yeah, whichever team can clean it up better for this next round will be the one to take that round. And if it's Jingle, we will get a round 3. And in this series, this competitive series between these two teams, I wouldn't mind a round 3 with these two teams. But points high in that round. Super Buddy picking up 10. And yeah, I believe it was there was another shot, 2 points not credited to a shooter. Trying to remember who it was.
I think it was Jacksonator who
Jacksonator,
received the pass and shot it, but Super Buddy put it in.
You are absolutely correct. Yeah, that was it. That was exactly right. Yeah. So yeah, 5 points there to Icy Flow, 2 points to Jacksonator, not on the board, and then also 4 saves to Swag War, 2 saves to Super Buddy there. Substantial, given the 3-point difference as we start round 2 here.
So yeah, definitely. I'm excited to see here. So I'm coming into this round. I still don't know which team is gonna take it. And now, again, good hit, but here for 3 Knights, but unfortunately not able to recover it again. And now Eddie in possession of the disc is gonna go for a pass to his teammate. This is a little bit jiggly. And now again, but Rocket again in possession is gonna go for a deep pass onto his teammate. And now Ice Flow with an opportunity, but just not noticing there's a goalie there. Well placed 3-pointer shot, but unfortunately there is a goalie there to stop it, but it doesn't matter. Jacksonator there to receive the pass there and secure the first 2 points for Jingle.
Yeah, it's just a nice offensive pressure there from Jingle, not letting up at all. They missed one opportunity, they got it back, they went for another, and they wasted no time on that one. Excuse me. So yeah, just almost 1 minute into round 2 here. It's going to be a 2-point lead to Jingle as 3 Silent Knights take this disc. It'll be actually Swag War handling it this time, sending this one in deep. It's going to bounce in deep. We're going to get chains down there. First chain misses, but it will be Eddie picking that one up. So turning it over. Ooh, a little activity there, but it will be ultimately picked up by Jacksonator. Jacksonator is going to try to send that one through. Does get it through all the way down. It's going to make its way to that near side wall. Bouncing up to the ceiling. Picked up now by Jackson. Ooh, but a nice steal there by Hasko. Pick in the pocket and then sending that one across, and it will be picked up by Super Buddy here, turning it over for the 3 Silent Knights.
Yeah, definitely slowing down the play, but just unfortunately a bad pass and a great interception by Eddie. He's going to go for a deep clear. Rocket able to recover and going for the 0 angle 2-pointer there, just a little bit off the mark there. And now that is going to allow Hasko there to go for the slap clear. And then again, great speed coming out from the Jingles here to recover the disc and going for another clear there. No goalie in for the 3 Knights. It's going to allow Jacksonator to get possession of this disc. Maybe being a little bit pressured, juking out his teammates, and now 3 Knights not in position, and Jacksonator is going to score another 3-pointer for his team.
Yeah, that was a fantastic shot. Another one underhanded from below the goal. I love those. Reminds me of Palace.
Reminds me of the CV1 days.
Yeah, the CV1 days. Oh, yeah, the old wrist flick. But now it will be Hasko handling this one, sending it to that right side tube. It's going to end up deep, but pick up there by Eddie. And Eddie
going to go for a boom shot there. It's actually a pass to Jacksonator, who has another 3-point opportunity behind the board, but just a little bit way too timed. Great stack there by Super Buddy and Swagger to deny that 3-pointer and just deny the extension of their lead. And now, but it doesn't matter. Jingles with another great positioning is going to go for a behind the board shot here to extend their lead.
That was fantastic. That was that setup there on the bubble, the way the lanes they used to get that one in. and how it folded up. There were 2 defenders and a goalie, and it basically folded up those 2 defenders. They both jumped at that the outside man, no one covering the inside man. And so that gave the inside man all the room to get that one in. So 7-point lead here to Jingle, who did lose round 1. And now Super Buddy trying to go off the backboard. But that one going to hit the flat side instead of the cone. And now Swag with it. Swag taking a shot. Actually, sorry, giving it to Super Buddy, who's going to get stunned out and then trying to recover with Swag. But this one does get cleared out there by Rocket all the way down into the blue zone.
Excellent clear by Rocket here. It's going to buy some time for their team, but unfortunately it's not able to recover it and losing the drive there. And now again, a little bit pressure there by 3 Knights there. Is a little bit too quick for them. And now again, Jingle's stacked, ready to go, putting a ton of pressure right now on the 3 Knights. Not able to really give any time for the Knights here to get any possession time. And now again, Rocket in position of this, has a pass on. It's gonna go for a great cross pass, but unfortunately a little bit off the mark. But Ice Flow again going for those back passes, not being amused by the pressure. And now again another 2-point opportunity, but just a little bit off the mark.
Ice Flow gets stunned out. Axon Jackson coming over with that one. Axon sending that one to that near side too, where will be picked up there by Super Buddy. Super Buddy now sending that one across, hits Hasko. Hasko now with it, quick pass up, and nobody there to receive it. Will be picked up by Jackson. So quick turnover there. And yeah, just 4 minutes in, just over 4 minutes in. Swagware picking that one back up for 3 solid Knights, sending that one in. Nobody there to receive that one. And it will bounce to the near side here, where it will be a bit of a scrum for it, but Swag getting it right back. Soft pass back up to Super Buddy. Super Buddy now coming in, hits Swag. Swag moving in, taking the shot, and he's going to hit that one for the 2. They get their first 2 on the board here, 4.5 in to round 2, cutting that lead down to 5.
Good teamwork there. Good teamwork coming out from the 3 Nats. You can actually see the goalie being punched out and allowing Swagger to just take the free 2-pointer there for the first 2 points of the second round for the 3 Knights.
So now halfway through this round 2, it will be, Jacksonator handling that one there for Jingle. And that pass is ultimately picked up by, I believe that was Eddie. Sending that one in. Swagware is ultimately going to pick it up though, so another turnover there. Swag now turning this one around, sending that one across. Looking for Super Buddy, but it's a bit too high, or for Super Buddy, it was a bit too low. And Jacksonator picks it up, trying to sending it in, but it hits the Pac-Man block on the far side. Super Buddy picking up, going to send it back into the Jingle zone, so all the way down into that orange bubble, where will ultimately be picked up by Jacksonator. So a little bit of ping pong at the moment as both teams try to find their footing halfway through round 2.
Yeah, Jingle's definitely being able to execute better with higher speeds, it seems, which is working out really well for them in this second round. So let's see if they can keep this up.
Oh, Swag with it there, moving through mid, has some room, so he's going to keep walking, look for a pass, going to duck one. Now moving in, empty goal. Oh no, Jacksonator looks like he may have dropped, and that opens a goal up for that easy 2 there, and that's going to cut that lead down to 3 here. 4 minutes to go in round 2.
Unlucky timing for Jacksonator here to probably crash. So let's see if we can get him back in the game, and for what has been a really exciting second round.
So yeah, so that pause button was hit, but it looks like, well, nope, we're paused again. Okay. So, ooh, it looks like another has dropped there on Jingle.
No, he moved.
Oh no, swap teams. Okay, so they're gonna communicate right now.
Letting them know.
Makes sense. So yeah, so a very close game here. Jingle looking to force a round 3 here. Still up by 3, but 3 Silent Knights looks like they've got some steam behind them right now, and maybe something they can build off of and mount this comeback here in the second half of round 2.
Yeah, you could actually see them. I'm not sure if the camera was pointing onto the Jingles lobby, but you could see them talking about Haskell's stuns, and definitely you could see this round they switched their strategies, being more spaced and just working on their passes, and it's definitely it's been working out for them in this second round, and definitely still have the lead. Still a low scoring game, and it doesn't look like they have much of a lead anymore, but they definitely have had control of this game so far. And it does look like we're about to restart this second round, maybe.
I believe so, yeah. Or well, it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I think maybe false start.
Here, I'll chime in real quick. Because of the 70 team situation, they did kind of say before they weren't allowed pauses in this, for a fun cup here. But Asco discussing that they're gonna score. I assume they might Oh, that might have actually went off of... I'm not sure what happened there. It was scored by Haskell, but it went off with some heat, so I'm not sure if it was headbutt. But kind of discussing what they want to do, the problem is because the teams are muted for each other, it makes the communication a little bit harder, I would imagine. So, yeah.
So it does look like they're about to continue here the scoring. Not too sure what's going on. Lead going back to here towards 3 Knights here. On quite unfortunate situation here for Jingle here, who had a very solid second round.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. It seems there was just a little bit of confusion on in getting started in that 4v3 situation. So now suddenly Jingle finding themselves down by 3 here with just under 3 minutes to go in this round 2. And Swagwar picking that one up, going to send this one at the empty goal, but that one's going to go wide and bounce out to the far side there. Super Buddy will pick that one up. Super Buddy has Swagwar at the nest, pulling 2 defenders to him. Going to send that one across. Good pass to Swag. Swag's going to walk that one in, dunk it for the 2. And 3 Silent Knights going to take a 5-point lead here with just over 2 minutes to go in round 2.
Yeah, now the tables have reversed. There was a 5-point lead for Jingle, and now 5-point lead towards the 3 Knights. So hopefully 2 minutes to go. Definitely not over yet. So they can definitely make a recovery. We've seen 3v4s happen before. So let's see what Jingle can do 3v4.
So now Rocket sending that one far side across there to Eddie, but Eddie not able to get the grab on it, so that stack does return there, and Swagwar picks that one up. So Swag now with it. Swag going to send that one across there to Super Buddy. Super Buddy moving up far side, under 2 minutes to go here, about 1.5 minutes as Super Buddy moves through that far side too with 2 other teammates. So they're looking at a 3-on-1 here if that defense cannot get back quick enough, and they're just going to walk this one in, plant it for the 2, and that's going to put them up by 7 here with 1.5 minutes to go.
And it does look like they paused again.
Well, with the pause, it sounds like they're trying to figure out that situation over in the tunnels. But I do want to give a quick shout out to Rebuff Reality for sponsoring this, along with VR Community Builders, of course, with Haskell assisting and organizing this tournament, along with YOLO Man. It's YOLO Man, who we've seen in the Twitch chat, and definitely players have seen in the Discord, quite busy keeping up with all the happenings here in this very, very, very large Christmas tournament. As I said before, I'll say it again, Merry Chaos is the name of this one, but it's a good kind of chaos, mostly. But you know, with so many participants, like I said, great problem to have with all this activity in the community over the last few months. And I just want to do that shout out real quick. Now that said, sounds like they settled whatever they wanted to settle. So
yeah, continued shout out to every player of the community that actively is teaching that were teaching boot camps, that were participating, just teaching players in the lobby. It just does a great deal. I knew, especially affected me when players would help me out, and definitely helped me stay in the game. So thank you to all players that actively help the community in any way possible.
Yeah,
dude, I still remember my first community cup, Gobshite McGobshite.
You're banned.
He taught me my first play. He taught me my first play. He's a player from Europe there. Yeah. Gob for short. And he was the first play I'd ever actually learned, like a set play that I never forgot the play. I never forgot him. What's
the play called?
Clouds.
Clouds. Oh, that's dreamy. That's dreamy. Lovely.
It was one that we adopted on Nova that I've seen spread around. It's just you send that quick pass up to the not the actual cloud block, but those small blocks high center.
Looks like it does look like we're about to restart here. Haskell maybe pulling some bro moves, is now gonna play for the orange team for Jingle here. Maybe mount a comeback here. Not a lot of time here allowed for Jingle, so they do have to score 3-pointers and fast here if they want to see a comeback.
Yeah, so 1:10 to go here, 7-point difference. This one's gonna bounce around to that far side trap on the blue side. Haskell with it. She's gonna get sent out there by Super Buddy. Super Buddy now with it. Looking at an empty net, gonna send this one in. Looks like they're actually gonna be playing 3-on-3 here, as Eddie is hanging out on the tube. You know, it looks like they're sitting Eddie out because of the ping, and because he had those ping spikes there where he was teleporting around a little bit. So now, we're gonna finish 3v3. In fact, as we get a Joker train on the way in, and Super Body's gonna plant that one for the 2. Gonna push that lead up to 9 here with about just under 30 seconds once we come out of the tubes.
And unfortunately, we have reached that point where no matter what Jingle does, the 3 Knights have taken this round, or this round and set. So unfortunately, I win the losers brackets though. This might be the
Yes.
yes. So unfortunately, Jingles is eliminated, but nevertheless, great showing off from them, and just you can definitely see their teamwork when it all worked out when all 4 players were in.
Yeah, this was Jingle was a very strong team in this game, and you know, so the technical things there are unfortunate. They do just sometimes happen, and yeah, but it will be yeah, as you said, through Silent Nights, we'll be moving on to the next round, and Jingle will be going to play some golf. But also, quick shout out to Baseball for Life for the Prime subscription there. Man, thank you very much. We always appreciate those. You are awesome. But yeah, this is I mean, it was a great game up until the technical issues, and even then we still saw some great plays, some good disc movement and all that. But yeah, we'll be 3 Silent Nights and 1 Jolly Bruiser taking this one.
Yeah, and with that, that will finish the set here.
Yeah, so for for the streams, again, because of how incredibly busy it is, we are kind of playing it by ear as far as exactly how many matches we'd be able to complete today on the streams. This is a 2-day event, double elimination here across all 3 regions that are supported by VRML. So we'll have to kind of look for an update, probably communicate a bit with Haskell in a moment. So we may or may not have some more matches coming up, but I know we'll probably be winding it down before too long, either or. And tomorrow, same times, you're going to have the conclusion of the European Snowflake Cup, as well as the North American one here. Of course, the Oceania Cup had actually concluded a couple nights ago in a fantastic match that was on stream. 3 overtimes in a row across the 3 rounds, so go check that out if you haven't already. But with that, yeah, we're going to try to readjust. So do stay tuned. Appreciate you guys for joining us, and again, shout out to Baseball for Life for the Prime, as Dibby had mentioned there, as well as Zori for the follow and Long Drumstick before this match had began. Appreciate you guys very, very much. But yeah, right around the corner, I'll let you know one way or the other what we've got going on next. So, BRB.
We'll be right back.
Alright, hello guys, welcome back one more time. So I told you I'd give you the updates, and can confirm this one will be the last stream today. It's not the finals match that we'll have this weekend, as we do have Sunday, the games for both NA and EU finishing up. Same time, same place here on VRML Channel 1. But that said, we're gonna get ready for this one. It's going to be Frosty Jacks and one more return for the Three Silent Knights and Jolly Bruiser here in the lower brackets. And it'll be me on cam still, along with Dimwee and Skinny over on the casting. So I'll hand it off to you guys for a second here, as we actually might get a server switch potentially. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, Dimwee, how's it going?
It's going good, and I don't think it's a server switch. I think they're just still looking for invites. I'm not sure where that fourth player went. But yeah, really curious to see these two teams face off. Frosty Jacks, Three Silent Knights, and one Jolly Bruiser. On Frosty Jacks, we know NTS Franz, Guru Guys, and Whoosh. Fourth player, not entirely certain who that. I can't remember what the name was. But then Three Silent Knights and one Jolly Bruiser. We've seen them a few times today. It's Hasko, Swag War. There's this Action Jackson. Was that it? Action
Jacksonator.
No, Jacksonator was a different team.
Oh,
it's
cool.
AXN, JXN. I'm pretty sure Axon Jackson.
Axon. We're calling him Axon.
Axon. And then their fourth is going to be.
Maybe you should go ask him. Actually, I did in the Twitch chat the other day, but he gave an answer. I can't remember what it was though. He said that was correct, Pally, but I said, is it Action or is it AXN? And he said that's correct. So I don't actually have a confirmation of what it was. Reminiscent of what I was trolled earlier. Who was that in the with the highlighted message? Regardless. Oh, it was Owie. That was right. That's right.
All right, and that's their fourth there. A Galvin 57 is their fourth, and yeah, it looks like we're just waiting for them to get the other team in here. But yeah, this could be a really good matchup here. I mean, Franz playing for Ignite. Guru Guys is on a new team. I'm fairly certain.
Is he playing?
Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. But Guru Guy's been around for a long time. I've known him as a player coach. He's a guy. I've seen him in pubs for a long time. He's really quick to coach newer players when he finds them in pubs.
Oh, yeah.
And he's really good at it. Guru is an apt name for Guru Guys.
He is. I can verify as well for sure. A veteran ever since beta of PC version. So we're talking, you know, June.
I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure I saw him like when we all played in 2017.
Yeah. So from June, July 2017. I mean, he's been around the block. Same with Franz here. You know, very recognizable names in the Echo community. As we continue to grow, it's still great to see these, you know, 1, 2, 3 year veterans hanging around. Just like here on the casting booth today, you know, between, you know, me, Skinny, Dimwee, Strembitsky, all stopping by, Swift earlier on. I mean, a lot of veteran presence on the casts and on the streams.
Yeah, and it's nice to see how many people are still around, you know, after so many years and after all this growth and all the new faces and so many new names and people, and then expanding around the world, bringing in Australians and New Zealanders, and then more recently we've been getting a lot of Japanese players as well. They just got their own server over in Japan, and we have at least one Japanese VRML team. Currently, they will be playing in OCE, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
At least for now. But yeah, this is I mean, the expansion. It's not just the numbers in North America and Europe. It's we're spreading around the world, and it's really awesome.
Oh yeah, across the board for sure. Quick hi, Spotted Dog. Saw on the Twitch chat as well as Super Buddy with the Poggers. Apparently being subbed out here, but does confirm to us it's AXN. So I'm gonna take Super Buddy for his word at that. Very trustworthy player, I think. And for now, yeah. Super Buddy coming in clutch with the confirmations, as well as Lulz Echo, Big Beef Patty. I'm hungry. I haven't had breakfast or lunch, but yeah, we'll be starting this one soon.
Man, you're crazy.
Well, you know, things. Skinny, are you just mad that you get killed by him in Among Us? Super Buddy, that is. Is this true?
No, I'm not really mad he kills me, because then he gets caught every time. Because he likes to kill me in front of like the 5 people.
another one of the things I do like about the community too, just the camaraderie and the the gameplay doesn't start and stop at Echo. It extends to multiple games and game communities here. I know a lot of people within the Echo community and various Discord servers. They all play well among each other, with all these different games. So it's cool to see.
I got it.
Good. I'm running on fumes a little bit here, but you know what? The puns will never stop until I drop and roll.
Yeah, I'm starting to notice that.
Just now, after 900 casts, now you're just noticing it.
But yeah, it does look like we have 4 players, so we're hopefully just.
I did just ping Haskell, let them know they can start when they are ready.
Good stuff.
And Heckin' VTS is
They're hovering that ready button.
so watch out.
Are you mad that Yellow beat you in a pub, did we? Is this true?
Yellow?
Ring any bells?
No, I know.
That's either a yes or that's a hard yes or a hard no. No, nothing in between.
I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I don't. What I remember from the pubs recently was Boosty mercying me. That I do remember. Boosty Boy mercied me in a pub the other day. Yolo, I believe I know I played in at least a couple games with Yolo the other day, and if he says he beat me, I believe it.
Dimwit's pretty sus right now. I agree.
I'm not avoiding the question. I'm just saying I don't remember it, but I'm also not denying it. Like, it definitely probably happened.
I'll play pubs with you, Dimwit. You trust me?
But why would I?
The answer is no.
I would have trusted you. I would have trusted you implicitly, but now that you're asking me to trust you, I'm sus.
I tried.
Like if you were just like, I'll play pubs with you, I would have trusted. I would have like, okay. But then you said, do you trust me? And that makes me think, why would he be asking me if I trust him?
If I did trust, It makes me think too much.
Never a good thing. It's not our job to think, it's just our job to talk. That said, seeing about this match starting soon, I mean, all of the players are in here communicating with each other. Swag War asking for the caster's praise or approval in the open comms, and thus, you will get it! Swag War! I would go to war for you. You've got all the swag in the books, and I want to see you tag these teams in this round.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him like that.
Go, guys, go.
The timing was right. I don't know. I wouldn't encourage it if this was early.
I'm gonna just.
One of them entered spectator. Wait, no. One of them dropped, actually.
True. Well, regardless, starting the round, so handing it off to you. Good luck. Have fun.
Full trust here in NTS and Guru here, as we talked about, they're longtime players. So, but Ken Fast Jazz here coming out the gate for the 3 Knights here. Again, we are still viewing the losers bracket here, so both teams here are currently playing for the tournament life here. As here, Gavin gets a good clear for his team.
So now handled there by Axon, or AXN, as he sends that one into the bubble, but nobody there to handle it. So will be NTS Franz, the brains behind a lot of the statistics you see from VRML, from Joust to the stuff you see on the cast, all sorts of stuff. NTS Franz is going to get that goal there as well. What's this? The Frosty Jacks up 2-0 here, less than a minute in.
Yeah, nice way to mix it up here. Behind the back here, definitely not necessary, but definitely I personally wouldn't be expecting a backboard shot. So nice shot by him here to take the 2-point lead, 3v4, 1 minute into the game.
So Swag, we're going to handle that one there for 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser, sending that one deep into the orange zone where we'll be picked up by NTS Franz. Franz going to send that one through the near side tube, just past the defending Kai. He was trying to get a grab on it. That one's going to go dangerously close to the goal, but not quite in. And now that chain is going to get there. Swag War with it here. Slowing it down on the back line there, trying to get away from A. Galvin. And now going to send that one across there to Kai. Kai not able to handle it, so this one's going to head up towards the ceiling, where it's going to be a bit of a scrum for it. Swag's going to get there first. Swag inverting on the ceiling like a pro. Now moving in, I shouldn't say like a pro, as a pro. And a good cross pass there to Kai, as Kai moves in now for this offensive attack.
Franz putting some good pressure here, just trying to hear now is Swag. We're trying to juke here. Completes a pass onto the nest. Kai now going upside down behind the back here. Galvin not able to save it here to tie the game up.
And that was just some smooth move there from some smooth moving there from Kai. You know, I do remember. I know I've casted Kai before because I used to. I had I wouldn't call it a stage name, but a pen name that started with Kai. So it's spelled the exact same way. So I know I've mentioned that before. So Kai, I've definitely seen around as Kai himself picks that one up and clear that one out. But right there in the hands of NTS France on the back line. So this 4v3 still looking like an even matchup as that one going just wide. And now A Galvin here moving in, going across France. France going to go off the cone, but Swag reading that one easy and going to send that one away.
Yeah, it was a nice shot there. Hard angle to hit, but he did hit it, but good saving by Swagor. Unfortunately, a little bit too late on that save there. It's going to, again, give that 2-point lead to... I forgot their team name. Uh-oh.
Frosty Jacks.
Frosty Jacks.
So yeah, Frosty Jacks going to take a 2-point lead here. 3 minutes into round one, and it will be 3 Silent Knights coming out. Handling this one as Smooth Riding gets in as a substitute, I do believe, for Frosty Jacks here. And Kai going to send that one back to Swag at mid there. Swag, going to get his pocket picked there by NTS France. France going to send this one in deep at the empty bubble, although not empty as Hasko comes out to play that one. Hasko going to send that one into the tube and all the way down. That were we seeing 3v3? Did I not realize was Hasko sitting out for a lot of that?
No, I think Haskell was actually hiding inside the tunnels. It does look like we have finally our fourth player here, Smooth Riding, able to join here as the fourth player. We did see Whoosh, not sure what's happening on there, but it doesn't matter. NTS France with a great pass onto Guru, guys, who now has a half-court opportunity. Guru is going to go for it, but just a little bit off the mark here, dinging it. What a good shot, but just unfortunately off the mark, and now Guru again able to recover it. Knight's a little bit able to, on the recovery, allows Guru, is going to go for the shot here. No crop pass available. Now it's going to go for an attempt. Clear attempt here, but not strong enough.
Yeah, that clear hit the that edge that you can get those bounce backs off of. It's consistent as long as you hit it in the same spot. I mean, of course. Anyways, so that one's gonna get sent back. Guru, guys, Guru, he's gonna get his pocket picked there by Kai. Kai's gonna get this one cleared out. France trying to track it down, can't quite get there, so he's gonna go looking for a boost, and it will actually be Kai getting the first. Kai with it here as Franz is stunned above him. Franz now trying to chase him down. Kai going to get this one passed in. Hits the ceiling there. Swag opportunity. Goalie is not stunned out, but distracted. And that one's going to go just wide and below. And now picked up by Franz is going to get that one cleared out.
Yeah, disciplined block by the goalie there. Haskell was definitely on the goalie, but just staying focused, staying shielded. And now that's going to allow Guru guys here to extend their lead for the Frosty Jacks here with a 5-point lead.
Excuse me, had to get past the yawn there. It's Guru guys. Sorry, I shouldn't even have said that. That sounds so. It's unrelated. It's just getting late. It's not even late, anyways. But that was a very high angle shot there from Guru guys. A very nice shot, and that puts him up by 5 here. 5 minutes into round one. And will be Kai on the far side handling that one. Kai gonna do a little bit of a juke there, sending that one up. Was looking to get it to Axton, but just out of reach. Haskell now gets stunned out herself. As Franz trying to track it down will actually be Guru guys. Guru guys turning it around with NTS Franz. They're actually going to go for a dribble here. Who's going to get their first bit of a race? It will be picked up by Franz, so that dribble ultimately does pan out for them as they have a chance here on offense.
NTN's going on France with a nice cross pass. Just a little bit off the mark there. Not giving enough of the lead. It's going to cause a loose disc here, but again, NTS France is able to recover. A nice, good down low pass onto the floor. And now Guru with a nice bounce shot to try to get it to his teammate. It's a little bit off the mark, but again, good positioning coming right now from the Frosty Jacks that allows them to get every clear. And now going for the pocket shot. Just a little bit off the mark. Now Kai is going to try to recover it for his team. He's going to get it for the 3 Knights. And going to get the clear.
And that one cleared all the way down into the Frosty Jacks bubble. Going to be race for it. Will be Haskell getting their first empty goal, walking it in, going to plant it in for the short points there. 2 points on the board for Haskell for 3 Silent Knights, and they're going to cut that lead down to 3 here with about 3.5 to go here in round one.
Yeah, good stops of the stacks by 3 Knights there to allow Haskell to just get a solid 2-pointer here, effectively eliminating that 2-score lead now, and it is a 1. All that the 3 Knights need is a 3-pointer here to tie it up.
It's not smooth riding in the near side too, trying to send that one into the teammate, but that one's going to bounce off the root block there. NTS Franz now with it. They're looking at a 3-on-1, moving in, and Franz going to take a shot himself, put it in for the 2, re-extend that lead to 5 here. And still not out of it. It's 3 Silent Knights, but they got to get a few. You know, it's not just a goal they need. They need a goal and a few turnovers and a few more goals. But still possible. Still enough time on the clock.
Yeah, 3 minutes is plenty a lot of time. Yeah, definitely Arena being one of those games where momentum is worth all odds, especially in these last minutes where if you get too confident and lose that momentum, it can definitely come back to bite you.
With that turnover there, Smooth Riding sending this one into the bubble. He's got 3 teammates down there. Ultimately, Smooth Riding getting it himself. Franz, as he gets stunned out, is going to slap that one in and push that lead up to 7 here.
Excellent pass by Smooth. There to Franz, they're just being pressured and just last second is able to get that pass, and then Franz is able to secure 2 more points, making it a 7-point lead with 2 minutes to go.
So now will be Hasko handling that one there for 3 Silent Knights. Gets it over to Swag. Swag gonna look for that cross pass to Kai, but just out of reach, a little bit too far ahead. Kai tracking it down, does get there first. Goalie back, a little bit out of position, but that shot is gonna go off of the ding ring. And I'll bounce back out towards mid as Swag tracks it down there in the far side tube. Swag with it, gonna juke a little bit, trying to get by from NTS Franz. Asks the teammate Kai to save him, and he does. So Haskell now with it. Minute 44 on the clock, passing it in, but it looks like a little miscommunication. Kai taking the shot there, but as he got stunned out, so it goes wide and out bouncing out into the hands of Guru, guys. Minute and a half. Guru gonna send this one away.
Yeah, definitely. In those 1v1 situations, you want to avoid anchoring shots. You want to get as close as possible if you want to get the 2-pointer. But if you want to get a 3-pointer, ask Franz for that nice long shot. Just absolutely getting it, no time to think, and just shooting a nice 3-pointer here to extend their lead to a 10-point game.
I'm just gonna hit you like instead.
And 10 points. That's a minimum of 4 goals required. That does push up on that mathematical time, as we like to say, coined by Tutorial Bot of Europe there. And Swag Ward now with it. Gonna move through the tube here, looking to get some points on the board, something to build off of, because you know, as you mentioned, Skinny, that momentum is kind of what makes or breaks a lot of these games. And so if you know, even if you're behind in a first or second round, if you can get a few goals in at the end of that round, it's something you can build off of moving into the next.
Yeah, good interruption there by Smooth. He actually was able to steal it right out of the hands of the 3 Knights player, and now Guru with another 3-point opportunity is gonna go for the drop. Just difficult angle, just things it offside, but a bad clear is gonna give Guru another opportunity, but another slap. But again, Calvin with very good positioning is able to get a nice interception.
So Smooth Riding, gonna send that one over there to Guru, guys, in their side wall. 15 seconds to go here. They're just gonna run this clock down, maybe get one more here, just to ice it. Well, to you know, it's a little icing, a little flavor, as NTS Franz does get that one in for the 2, and that will end round 1, 16-4 in favor of Frosty Jacks.
Yeah, overall good performance from the Frosty Jacks in this first round. Just you can see them spacing out just enough so that even if they get punched out, they still are available for a pass. So just great positioning from them all around.
So as we move into the intermission here, game high points going to NTS Franz with 11. This one also picking up game high saves with 4 was Franz there. Guru, guys, with 3 points. Smooth Riding with 2 assists. 2 points apiece to Hasko and Kai. Swag picking up an assist and 3 saves. Also 2 saves there to Kai and a save there to Axon Jackson. And actually, surprisingly enough, game high stuns also to Franz. Hasko pulling up 3rd on the stuns list with 14 there in that one.
Not the usual, not the usual.
Yeah, quite unusual, you know, especially, I mean, we saw her earlier in the day, we saw her in a full Hasko fashion, just stunning everybody nearby.
28 stuns in a row.
Yeah, it's really, I mean, that's kind of her thing, but no, in this one, maybe the other team got the message and are just keeping their distance, making sure she can't get those stuns off.
Maybe that's why she lost. She needed 14 more stuns.
She needed 14 more stuns.
14 more stuns.
We will get started here for round 2. Kicking off, that was round 1 going to Frosty Jacks. We'll see what happens here in this round 2.
Now here we go into the joust. Frost Jacks did get first possession of the disc, and they're gonna do it again. Guru guys juking out that middle player, and that goalie is gonna go for a drop shot, but just dinging it off the side. But Guru again there to slap it to again get the lead again in the second round.
Yeah, that was just a nice slap in there from Guru guys. So yeah, first 2 points on the board. That was about that was 9 seconds into round 2 here. So it's going to be 3 Silent Knights here with this jealous advantage. Going to be handled by Swag War this time. Swag going to send that one across there. Hits Kai. Kai going to just send this one in deep. Goalie is back. Going to come out and handle that one. That's A Galvin. And now Galvin just going to let this clock run a moment. Force that defense to commit a little bit deeper. Let his team set up. Good cross pass there to Smooth riding. Smooth going to send that one looking for the left tube. Ultimately a really good pass. Guru picking that one up, sending this one in deep. Oh, dang it. Might get it in on the rebound. And does. Wow.
I think that's the third time's the charm there. I think he dinged three-pointer opportunities, and finally on the third time, excellent bounce there to can get a 5-point lead here. 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, what a fortunate bounce there for Guru on that one. Don't see that very often. Swag is going to handle this one once again here for 3 Silent Knights. Swag now ducking the defense. Going to send that one up there to Kai. Kai under pressure. Going to send this one in, but just below the intended target. It's going to bounce to the bubble where A Galvin will pick that one back up. So turnover there. Frosty Jacks with it now. Ooh, good read there by Haskell. Haskell intercepting that one. Sending this one in for a long 3 attempt there, but just wide.
Yeah, good positioning from Haskell there to intercept that. From Galvin's perspective, you could not see her, so just good positioning all around for her, baiting that pass. And now Francis gonna go for that backboard shot, almost getting it, just a little bit off the mark again. Just those things not working out in their favor. And now Guru is gonna go for that backboard to secure 2 more points.
Look at where that one hits too. Almost, I mean, you can't tuck it much more into the pocket than he did there. That was a beautiful shot there by Guru guys off the backboard. Those are probably the hardest backboard shots to save, just because of how far it's traveling there on that angle. It's so far to the other side from where you're probably set up in the goal that it can be, it can be a little bit. It just takes you an extra fraction of a second. That fraction of a second is all the time the disc often needs to sneak by you. This one's going to get sent in, bounces off the boot there. Ooh, good pick up there by Axon. And trying to go off the backboard there, dings off the post, and Galvin's going to get a grab there and clear that one out back towards mid there.
Yeah, now all 3 Knights players and all Frosty Jacks players cluttered, and now finally Frosty Jacks is able to get some nice dribble plays here, going for another 2 points here for a 9-point lead 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, that's 9-point lead, as you said, 3 minutes in. From another one there from Guru guys. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's excuse me, gonna be 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser with this jealous advantage. Coming out will be Haskell this time handling this one. Haskell gonna send it to that right side to Ubu, bouncing off the lip, and it will be a turnover quickly. Good read there by Guru. Guru looking to just fling that one in. Haskell got the grab, but gets stunned out. Guru gets it back, trying to go for the ceiling shot there, but that one's gonna go a little bit too high. And Kai now picking it up for 3 Silent Knights, looking for the clear there, but hits the station block. It bounces to the near side wall. Guru guys with it now. Guru under pressure, going to send this one across. Goes for a pass off the floor there, and he does hit the intended target. Galvin going to go up the smooth riding. Goalie comes out to challenge. Oh, trying to go back to Galvin there, but just out of reach, and now going to be turned over at Kai. Going to get the clear.
Yeah, good plays by Smooth, but unfortunately not able to complete that cross pass to maybe secure two more points here. And now Guru again in possession of this is gonna get a nice pass onto Smooth. It's just a little bit off the mark there. 1v1 opportunity. Unfortunate miss there by Smooth. But it is gonna be recovered by France here. He's gonna start another push. He's gonna send it down to Guru, who's a little bit stuck there. And now 3 Knights with an opportunity here to clear it, but just unfortunately not able to get the clear. Probably gonna be recovered here by by the Frosty Jacks, who were just panic clearing it. That is gonna allow Swagor to get a nice pass out to Kai, who is on block. Gonna go maybe for the 3-point opportunity. Does bounce the right way, and is gonna get it. Nice shot by Kai.
Yeah, that was that one. You're not gonna complain about getting those. There's a good shot. Gets it in for the 3. 37 meters out, cutting that lead down to 6 here. 5 minutes to go. Once again, still plenty of time there.
Good, yeah, good morale boost, especially. Yeah, we are playing in the lower bracket tournament, so these players are playing for their tournament lives here tonight. And so Kai now with a nice morale booster, hopefully maybe a shift in momentum. But again, NTS France, there's something to say about it. Just nice interception. They're playing far back, just not allowing any 3 Knights clears to get too far deep. And now it is going to be recovered by, again, intercepted by Kai, who's going to go for a clear. But again, Guru with a great read is going to go for the 3-point opportunity, but Swag ready to intercept that, clear it.
Franz gets that one back, sends it back in. Kai gets that one back, sends it back in. And this one gonna make its way all the way down to the Frosty Jack's bubble there, but it will be Guru guys getting there first, or Frosty Jack's back in possession. Guru sending that one up to Smooth Riding sending that one across, looking for Franz. But it's picked up by Kai, empty goal. He's gonna hit it for the 3, and that lead is suddenly back within 1 goal here in round 2 with just about 4 to go.
Yeah, talking about momentum, all it took is one good 3-pointer to boost the morale. And now another 3 points here is going to put them in that 3-pointer range. So that lead they worked for 5 minutes to get is now completely gone here. With 4 minutes to go, anything can happen.
So NTS Franz, but they're going to send them across there. Hits Guru's guys. Good pass there to Galvin. Galvin, a smooth riding to his right. Guru to his left. He's going to walk this one in. They have a 3-on-1 on goalie. Takes a shot. And it looked like Swag got the save and then accidentally maybe pushed it in. Or...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Swag is putting his hands too close to the goal. He is getting some good saves, but unfortunately just needs to push out those hands a little bit further so it doesn't, even if he grabs it, so it makes sure it doesn't make contact.
So now it's a 5-point lead here to Frosty Jacks. This one, Swag War trying to handle that one at mid, but it turns over. Smooth Riding, sending that one back, but Haskell picks that one up, trying to get that one out. Hits the top of the stacks there.
Yeah, good pressure by Guru and France there. They're stacking together, causing a lot of mayhem for the 3 Knights, and it's going to allow France to get to good clear. And now that deep clear is going to start a race here. It does look like Frosty Jack's taking a good boost, but leached there by 3 Knights is going to prevent them from scoring another 2 points and extending their lead.
So now handled by Guru guys on the near side wall. Guru sending that one across. Nobody there to handle it though. Looks like he was trying to go for Franz, but Franz had moved up a little bit more further than Guru was anticipating. But now Guru gets it back, looking for a good cut pass there to Galvin, but just doesn't take there, and now bouncing to the floor. Going to be a scrum forward who's going to get there first. Will be Kai, but he gets stunned out, and now actually France picking it up. Go for an ambitious shot there, but Swag on the goal handles that one cleanly, sending it back out towards mid, where will be picked up by Kai, who forwards it deeper in.
Yeah, unfortunately it does bounce on that middle block between the ramp and the shield, but it's going to work out for the 3 Knights here in possession. Going to go for the 1v1. Going to make it a 3-point game again.
And Haskell was right in Galvin's face there, just not letting him get any vision, just screening him out. And Haskell even getting herself stunned out. Goalie was free, but that kind of distraction or diversion can really help the shooter out, even if the goalie doesn't get the stun. But now it'll be Frosty Jacks with this joust advantage. NTS France handling it, moving through mid here. Sends that one into the right side, looking for Smooth Riding, but it gets right back into his own hands there. Fortunate bounce. And now Galvin moving in, looking to send that one in. Good shield there in the bubble by Guru guys, but that one's going to bounce to the ceiling where Swag will get it and clear it.
Now it is cleared by the 3 Knights here, but it does look like France got a solid leech, and that's going to get first here to the disc. Unfortunately, just thwarting that drive from the 3 Knights.
So 1 minute 10 remaining here in round 2. Frosty Jacks, they take round 1. They're currently up by 3. So 3 Silent Knights looking to stay in this tournament. They need a victory here. The loser of this game will be out of the tournament. The winner will be moving on to the next round in the lower bracket here. So less than a minute to go as this one bounces into the Frosty Jacks bubble and picked up by Smooth Riding.
Yeah, lots of punches, I think, coming through from the Frosty Jacks here, preventing those attacks from getting through. And now Swagger with a 3-point opportunity is going to go for it, but just a little bit off with the shield. Just not shots you want to miss right now. Unlucky for Swagger here with an opportunity here to tie up the game and maybe put it into overtime. But now there is 35 seconds left, and now with Galvin recovering the disc for the Frosty Jacks, is in possession of the disc, is going to go for the 3v1, going to go for the quad pass, but just a little bit off the mark. But it doesn't matter again. If those 3 players stacked upon, Guru is going to go for one final quad pass, good quad pass, but Swagger with a great read is going to have one final opportunity here. Great clear coming out from Swagger, critical clear coming out, and now all they have to do is reach the disc for it to smooth. It's going a little bit faster now. Haskell with a 3-pointer is going to go for it and gets it here, making it an overtime here in the second round.
We will be going to overtime in round 2. 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser. Their hopes stay alive with that 3-point shot there from Haskell, 9 meters out. With, I believe there was only about 8 seconds left on the clock when she got it in. So, yeah, we will be going to overtime. Disc will reset at mid. And, yeah, so if Frosty Jacks win this overtime round, game is over. But if 3 Silent Knights get this overtime round, we will be going to round 3.
So, yeah, definitely very tense moment here. Both teams here just fighting to stay in the tournament, and now a solid boost coming out from the 3 Knights, but just Frosty Jacks coming a little bit faster here. Now, again, it is recovered by 3 Knights, who gets a great interception by Smooth. It's going to go for the 3-pointer, a little bit off the mark, though, but it doesn't matter. Smooth is able to recover. It's going to go for a nice cut pass, but Guru not in position in there to receive it, but NTS Fran's going to go for a 1v1, and again, good slap there by Swagor. Makes the disc loose. Both teams fighting to get it. Now Kai gets another good slap, pushing it further into the Frosty Jacks bubble. Now it does look like Swagger was about to get there first, but Franz with a critical punch there is going to go for the clear now, making it a loose disc.
So loose in the far side tube there will be picked up by Axe and Jackson. He's going to clear this one back into the zone, but Smooth Ride will get there first. Smooth Ride under pressure, going to send this one back into that far side tube. Does get all the way through. Ooh, good grab there by Franz. Take the shot, he hits it. Franz, 21 meters out, hits it for the 3. That's going to end the game. That one there, Frosty Jacks will take this one in the overtime in round 2 over 3 Silent Knights and 1 Jolly Bruiser.
So yeah, with Frosty Jacks taking this second round, it does mean that the 3 Knights are eliminated from this tournament. So good games all around, just definitely trying their best. They absolutely came back from a 7-10 point deficit here to an overtime. So good effort on them.
Yeah, fantastic victory there for Frosty Jacks. Unfortunately, 3 Silent Knights will be, this is their elimination game from the tournament. So they will be done for the weekend. And then, yeah, as we mentioned, Frosty Jacks will be moving on to the next round. I don't know if they'll be playing today or tomorrow, but it won't be on stream, as this is our last game today here on the cast, as far as I understand it.
Correct.
And, yeah, I'm understanding that as well.
Then we're all in understanding, my dear casting friends. So, with that, you guys wanted to go through the stats real quick, you're going to definitely do that. But yeah, that was a wild tournament here today. Still another day to come.
I mean, game high points going to Franz there with 14. Also picking up 4 saves. Guru guys with 12 points as well. And also 6 saves to Swagwar in that one. And he got 9 saves earlier in a game earlier. So, you know, Swag really doing exceptionally well in goal. You know, and he played on a team of Super Buddy in season 2. And Super Buddy was the goalie on that team. So I was not aware that Swag was a goalie, but turns out he's a really good goalie. And then, yeah, Haskell pulling out 27 stuns in that one, but game high stuns going to go to NTS Franz with 39 there. So yeah, well played by both teams here, but yeah, Frosty Jack's going to take that one.
Yeah, a super exciting match for sure. Almost got that round 3 again. We actually had a couple of them in a row, if my memory does serve. Granted, it's you know, to the point of goldfish brain now, I think, this time in the afternoon. But a lot of great matches, absolutely, both in Europe and in North America here, as well as Oceania a couple days back on their finals game for the Snowflake Cup. So a lot of super exciting things, absolutely. Happy to cast it for you guys, and really grateful for these guys, Dimwee and Skinny, coming into cast, as well as Strembitsky earlier on. We had Swift for the European Cups and PamWow for the Oceania Cups. So saw the thank yous there from Cordage saying thanks for the casting earlier. So just, yeah, big crew contributing to the whole weekend and to the whole events, and happy to do it for you guys. Grateful for you guys tuning in. Means just as much as anything. So with that, thank you also to the follows once again. Arno about 9 minutes ago had Torpidity and Baseball for Life for the bits, as well as the Prime subs earlier on. And yeah, thanks guys. Super buddy. And see Phenom and Lifetime as well. Yeah, Skinny.
Oh, no.
All right. YOLO Man in the chat, who again, many thanks for helping organize, especially in these games. Haskell stepping into the player's seat, so YOLO Man handling kind of the back line there of the organization efforts on the Discord. So thanks to Many thanks to Yellow Man for that, as well as Hasco, VR Community Builders, Rebuff Reality for sponsoring this cup. Of course, here on VRML, I've been Palidore, and that's been, again, Skinny and Sir Dimwee next to me. And Hasco stopping by in there as well. And yeah, Cyanide thanking the casters, and us thanking you. But I think until tomorrow, same time, same place, this has been VRML. You guys at home, be happy, healthy, safe, and be very good to each other. And we'll see you again, well, in the next 24 hours.